Good morning, friends. Hello, hello. Happy Monday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Trades, and we have our amazing, compassionate, expert, powerful trader, Tom Sabo. Hi, Tom.
Good morning. Hello there, Terry. It's so good to be back after the weekend. Good morning, chat. Welcome. Special hello to Abhishek and Magnus and Trevor and Aaron and everybody who's here from My Funded TV crew. And of course, a special warm welcome to the very best co-host of the whole century, Terry Trades. W's in the chat for Terry.
So. Oh, you made my morning, Tom. Thank you.
There you go. There you go. Because, you know, you deserve it. You deserve it. And I just want to know, how's your morning?
It's good. It is fantastic. I'm so glad to see you and everyone. Oh, Waffa is here, you guys. Waffa will be joining us shortly here, a community member. I cannot wait to hear about her trading journey. Yeah, it's going well. Your morning's going well?
My morning is super perfect. Green everywhere, all the accounts, evals, fundeds, everything. Awesome. I'm just actually a little bit scared now because those potential losses are always around the corner. So maybe I'm going to trade super small, but doing good. Yeah, good day.
Fantastic. I can share the schedule.
Let's go.
You are currently watching Terry and Tom on the morning push. Shortly here in about 20 minutes, Waffa will be joining us. At 10 to 10:30, we have Pine Tree Trader. 10:30 to 11:30, we have Corey, the phone trader. 11:30 to 12:30, we have Husk and Methodical Man. 12:30 to 1:30, we have Matt Cohort. 1:30 to 2:30, we have Ash Trades. And we have a very special theme today. We will be discussing our very first payouts with MyFundedFutures, Tom, me, and Waffa. So we're so excited to share that with you.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for it. And is Pine Tree taking a payout again today? I'm not sure because he was kind of nailing payouts every single day last week, right?
Almost. Exactly. From the Rapid accounts.
Oh yeah. I mean, I don't know what's he doing over there, but I need to know the details. Anyway, guys, stick around for Pine Tree and stick around for Corey, the phone trader. Lots of great energy here, and of course for everybody. But what I wanted to say, let's go over the chart, right? So let's go over what happened today. So this is NQ on the 5-minute, and I gotta say, price action was decent. So everything played out so far so good. In the London session, those of you who joined me on my channel in the London session, I was scalping a little bit here and there with a few micros. Managed to catch some small trades. So overall, I'm good with that. I was even trading the Sunday open. I rarely do that, but at the market open on Sunday, I also scalped a little bit. But the thing is, there was a 15-minute slash 3-minute supply zone up there at 289, and throughout the pre-London session and London session, the market was tried to go up there, and we did actually took the setup here, by the way. So this is what this indicator represents here on my chart. So we did take the setup. I got chickened out on the pullback, so I closed it, and then the FOMO was really, really bad about it. But anyway, there was a beautiful fair value gap at 212, and once we reached that by the end of the London session, the market pretty much settled and then back down to the weave up somewhere around the 92 level. Anyway, this was a even though I messed up the risk management a little bit, I ended up in the green, and then the price delivery, I think it was really good. It was decent. And also earlier in my stream, I said that we should be going through the 289, which we did, and that was a really good move. So we had a strong push. Obviously we had some headlines there, but we went through, and the 3-minute slash 15-minute and another 15-minute supply zone have been taken all the way up to 407, which was the buy side liquidity level, the top of that 15-minute supply zone. Now this gives me a bit of a trouble here. Like, you might be asking me like, hey Tom, where do you go next? Because I told you guys, for those of you who were in my channel, that I'm definitely going to stay bullish for the day. Now my levels that I was looking for, they got taken. So if you ask me where to go now, right? So we have a Friday high at 564, which potentially could be a good target. We have a Friday PM session high, and let's just look at these levels up here. All right, I'm just going to put a rectangle right there to some Friday's high. So let me just show you guys. This could be interesting. There's a London session high from Friday, and there's a New York PM session high from Friday. So relative equal highs up there, and I'm just kind of have that feeling that we should be or could be potentially pushing higher, and you know, we're going to go through that level, which is like not an exact number, but somewhere around the ballpark of 480. And once we get there, I can absolutely imagine that we're going to continue higher to take that Friday high. Am I going to jump in? I'm not sure. I don't know. If we get a proper pullback on the 5 and the 15-minute, maybe I will try with a micro or two. We'll see. But this is liquidity here. In my opinion, there has to be some sort of liquidity above those levels. So relative equal highs up there. Anyway, that's on NQ. And for gold, we talked about some levels also earlier on gold. We talked about that we have the same situation, relative equal highs, kind of like a support and resistance level. I'm not trading support and resistance, but we kind of, you know, anticipated this 45-69-ish area. There has to be some sort of liquidity. And so far today, gold was a little bit ranging. It kind of picked up some liquidity by sweeping some levels. And then finally, we had the push. I think we will talk about that. That was some sort of an agreement with extending the peace deal with Iran or something. But anyway, the market rallied up there. And yeah, I guess stops have been taken. So if you ask me where to go with gold right now, I'd say nowhere, because I don't see any supply zones, any specific supply or demand or fair value gaps. So I don't want to say this, but right now I don't think I'm going to focus at all on gold. And just a quick look on ES, kind of like the same situation. We also have relative equal highs up there. So you know what? I think both ES and NQ kind of wants to do the same thing, just push higher. So let's look for that 74.73, so 7,473-ish area on ES. I think both ES and NQ is kind of aiming to sweep that liquidity, but I'm not really trading ES, so the focus is gonna be on NQ as always. On my end, we're gonna be reactive, we're gonna be scalping a little bit. I went a little bit crazy on Friday, but I'm not gonna do the same thing right now. But it was all good. But right now, let's wait for the setup. So we're gonna be reactive. Thank you. That's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I don't see any scheduled news this morning. I do see the headlines though. Let's see. Leaks. Iran wants a long multi-stage truce, including a long-term nuclear freeze instead of full dismantling. That was a very bullish headline that sent the market flying higher. And then what sent the market down during Globex and Asia session was bearish news regarding the war. So market is still very sensitive to headline news regarding the war and oil. We do have NVIDIA earnings later this week, so it'll be very interesting to see what happens.
Oh yeah, so we have news drivers, and yeah, there was again some contradicting, as you said, Terry. So there was some contradicting news from the weekend, from Sunday, even from Trump. He was saying like he didn't really decided what to do, or maybe he's gonna continue with the attacks or whatnot. But then Iran today confirmed that they're really looking for long-term agreements. So now it's like, again, we have opposing news. But anyway, the market took this positively, and let's see how it goes, right? But we always got to look on the headlines nowadays. This is what market we have.
Absolutely. I can share the promos.
Yes, let's go over it. And so let's see it.
So the builder plan is still 40% off. Everyone gets 3 uses of this using code YouTube. We also have the pro accounts with 30% off, and the rapid accounts are 20% off, and the flex accounts are on sale using code YouTube. I feel like we haven't seen a sale on flex in a very long time. So, and that sale is 40% off also. Big savings.
I'm actually very glad that we're practically having sales on everything, guys, everything.
Yeah.
So go for it. The Flex account is really a special treat. Go look into the details. It's a really good one. I just feel like we have sales for all types of traders. For those traders who like to go for the home run with the pro accounts, let's go. The daily payouts, like we have everything, guys. Go for it. Use code YouTube.
Yes, exactly. Speaking of the pro accounts, let me share the leaderboard with you real quick.
Oh yeah, let's see.
Look at this.
Oh my
First
gosh.
place.
Wow.
Over $100,000 in sim funded profits. So congratulations to Med. Every trader gets total up to $100,000 in sim funded payouts. And this is amazing. This is done in just one pro account. So just a reminder that we can do it.
Yes, one single account, 56% win ratio. That is obviously, so one thing we do have to note, once you build up a buffer, I mean, this is only achievable most likely with the pro accounts, and you also need to build up a buffer. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you feel like you want to risk more, if you feel like you want to go for the home run, the pro account is the place you want to be. And obviously with like a $2,000 or $3,000 buffer, this is not going to happen that fast. So obviously Mad was kind of going for the building the buffer stage or scenario, and that's how it's possible. But you can do it on a simulated funded account with the pro, so it's possible.
Yes, exactly. We have Waffa on deck. She is here backstage. She'll be joining us very soon. Waffa is a community member with MyFundedFutures. She has passed our eval. She has received her first payout from MyFundedFutures. So it'll be fantastic to hear more about her story.
I am definitely excited about this. I mean, I'm always welcoming all sorts of stories because I think everybody has a special story in trading. And these stories are kind of, coming from life as well, because as getting to be a trader and getting those payouts, you gotta put in your life stories as well, because everybody comes from a different background, everybody has different goals. So it's just amazing to see how we can achieve our goals through trading or vice versa. Anyway, it's just interesting. So I can't wait to hear it.
Yes, it really is. Tom, tell me about your very first payout with MyFundedFutures.
Oh my gosh, guys, there's a very long story and there's a shorter story, but to spare you guys from the pain. But yeah, I am so proud to be here and to work with MyFundedFutures. And I have to go back to 2024, by the way. I told you guys that it was, so the aha moment for me in trading it happened in 2024. That's when I actually decided to size down to micros. And it was in the summer. It was 2024, July, June, July, August. And then I realized, okay, I have to slow down. I have to take it really slow. And back in those days, there was a bit of a turmoil in the prop firm space because there always something happens. And you know what? As I found out, like, this is the way I want to go. I want to go small steps forward, but to ensure that I needed to make sure that I can stand by with a prop firm that I never ever have to worry about my payouts, right? So that was a really, really important thing for me. And of course, MyFundedFutures back in 24 was already leading the space, and obviously it was a huge brand back then as well. And I was like, okay, I like the accounts. My favorite back then was the starter, by the way. I did go with the starter accounts, and I was like, okay, there was, and by the way, and maybe they will bring it back, but there was 100% profit split. So, so say what you want, but I was like, I'm a little bit maybe greedy, but I want 100% profit split, maybe even now today, but still, it was very tempting to go with the starter account, and rest assured, I did know that with MyFundedFutures, I'd never ever have to worry about those payouts. So it took me some time. It took me a couple of months to build up those evals and to get there. And anyway, it was the second half of 2024, and I was like, let's go. I want to do it. I want to, multiply those payouts. I want to see some divergence in my trading. And you know what? I found out that everything went so smoothly with MyFundedFutures. It took me a couple of months. And in January, I received my first $1,200 from that starter account. And it was 100% profit back then. I was so amazed how smoothly everything went. The support, the payout, the process, everything I got back in those days, and even today from MyFundedFutures, it was just amazing. That feeling when I was just, I was pushing with one or maybe two other prop firms, but when in 2024 I decided I want to make sure I want to go with the pro ones, with the biggest ones, and again, super important. This is underestimated, guys. It's something that many traders underestimated, because when something new comes into the market, you feel like, oh, let's go for it, let's try it out, guys. I would say MyFundedFutures is the Coca-Cola of prop firms. Really, I really believe that. And you know why? Because you just have to focus on that trade. You just have to focus on that setup. And guess what? That's what I did. I went with just a few micros here and there. It took me weeks. It took me a few months from the evaluation account to the payout. But you know what? January, it felt so good. Starting the new year with the payout from MyFundedFutures. And I am very grateful to be here with this community at MyFundedTV. I'm just feeling absolutely at the right place. So that first payout did hit me really, like it was basically one of the best experience that I had. So ever since then, I took a payout every now and not as much as Pine Tree every day, but we're gonna do something about that because I have to catch Pine Tree on those daily payouts. But guys, please do not underestimate that simple fact that if you focus on trading, MyFundedFutures is going to pay you out no matter what. All right. So that's the best place to be. Thank you. That's the story.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
Very inspiring. I can share my payout certificate. This is the very first payout I ever received from MyFundedFutures. It was last year in March for $1,200. Same as you, Tom.
Let's go.
Yeah, let's go.
I love it.
Trading by Sam says MFFU is GOAT. Absolutely.
MFFU, please bring back the 100% profit split.
My first payout with MyFundedFutures, I remember I did try a few accounts and I failed, like, the evals, a few of them. And then when I did get really close in my funded account, I remember feeling really nervous because as you get close to that first payout, you get like, just overly excited and you don't want to screw it up. And, but I stuck to my process and I reached a payout. I was so excited, and MyFundedFutures paid quickly, money in my bank account. And it's the best feeling because once you do it once, twice, 3 times, like, you can keep doing it. And it's very inspiring, like you inspire yourself, right? So yeah, it's fun to kind of go down memory lane here and think about our very first payout with MyFundedFutures, Tom.
Well, I just love that. I love the fact that we kind of went on the same road, on the same way, but maybe we can do. I mean, should we bring back the starter account? No, I mean, we have so many. So many good accounts.
Quick, introduce Waffa.
Oh yeah, I'm receiving messages from compliance. Okay, so yeah, let's introduce Waffa.
Waffa, come on down.
Hello there! Oh my gosh, everybody, W's in the chat for Waffa.
Welcome, Waffa.
Thank you, Terry. Thank you, Tom. Thank you, the whole gang. Thank you, Magnus, for having me here today. I'm very excited.
We are super excited to have you here. Actually, everybody, I don't know. I mean, everybody was asking about you. Like, when is Waffa coming to the stream? When are we going to interview her and everything? We want to hear the whole story. We want to hear everything about you. Like, when did you start? How did you start? Tell us about your journey. Everything. You know what? You can tell us everything. And what speak out. Speak your mind.
Actually, I've started the journey back in June 2022. I've started
Nice.
after 6 months after, I've started with the prop firms. And my problem was at that time was winning streak, you know?
Yeah.
And after, even if I meet a little bit of loss, I will blow the account because I didn't have a good risk management and the let emotion control me at that time.
Well, we all have that. Yeah.
Yeah. After that, I took a break for 2 months. Then when I came back, something clicked. I passed my first account, and it was a big account, 300K. And
Wow.
I was very, very proud of myself at that time. And I've made 25K in profits.
Wow.
Guys.
I was so greedy at that time. I was over leveraged, and then one day I blew it in 1 hour.
Oh, well, we never heard anyone doing that, right, chat? But, it's definitely,
We've all done it.
We all done it, of course. We all done it. And so, I mean, I do love that you actually sharing it, because now everybody can see that everybody goes through this stage. So, yeah. And what happened after?
I bought a lot of accounts, but I was looking for the same result as the first one. I was making thousands of dollars, but not as the same one. I kept in the same cycle, buy an account, pass it, net fiat, blow, like this. Then, and last year I joined my community, and they say like you need a proper risk management, and they advised me to switch from minis to micros, and it was
That was a huge positive change, I guess, right? So you definitely, because I keep hearing that was like a big game changer, especially for new traders. Like for me, definitely, as I was saying, like when I switched down to micros, the whole world changed. And I don't know if you had that bit of an aha moment when you sized down, like, oh my gosh, the stress levels were definitely lower, right?
Yes, exactly. Because before I was always checking during the trades.
Yeah, definitely. Me too. Yeah, I was always checking. And I guess, as you were saying, the problem was that, you suffered through a bit of a drawdown, quite a bit of a drawdown. And then whenever you got a bit of a profit, you just took it off. So you couldn't really hold that position. If you saw a bit of a profit there, you basically took it, right?
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, that's like happens.
And my first payout took me like 3 years. It was this year, at the beginning of this year, January, like you.
Guys, 3 years. 3 years. Please remember, I told you guys, mine took 2 years and 7 months. Waffa, thank you for saying that. 3 years, because I do believe that there could be a misbelief that for many people think new traders, it's 2 weeks, 3 weeks, 3 years. And you went through that 3 years and you kept going. And that's amazing, because in that 3 years, you actually showed how much you want this to happen. So that's great.
Exactly. And my second payout was with MyFundedFutures. It was actually a giveaway account from Terry, and I'm very thankful for Terry.
Let's go.
Waffa won an account in a giveaway, and then Waffa passed it, and then she got a payout from it.
Yeah,
guys,
exactly.
that's the real story. That's amazing. I love it.
Yeah. And my experience with MyFundedFutures was extremely smooth. They were very professional. I was affected by the 3D rate outage, and the support team was very good with me at that time. They were kind, especially Emmanuel. Shout out to Emmanuel. I'm very thankful for him. Yeah, then they restored my account, but I thought it's blown at that time. They fixed the problem, and they gave me my account back, and I made the payout from that account, exact account.
Guys, support at MyFundedFutures is truly amazing, by the way. Again, thank you for saying that, because it really amazing. And thank you for all the mods in our Discord as well, because they also help you guys out with a lot, answering questions and helping you out. But yeah, and so what is the type of approach, like strategy wise or trading wise, that or how what's the model that you're using of, you know, for trading? Not like entry model or concept or indicator wise or anything.
Actually, I use ICT concepts.
ICT, okay, great, great, awesome. That is amazing. When did you start learning ICT concepts? Like back in that 3 years, right?
Yeah, from the beginning.
From the beginning. Nice, nice.
Yeah.
Is there a concept that is your favorite?
Yeah, it's my favorite concept.
Oh, yeah.
And which one from which one is your favorite? Like, yeah, you know, like there's so many things. ICT has like 80 concepts, I think.
Yeah, actually, I use order blocks, turtle soup, and fair value gaps, and liquidity. That's it.
Nice. Well, you know, that's it, simple. And I mean, I also learned a lot from ICT back then. And, you know, because we always keep hearing from the chat, like, oh, there are like 100 different types of things. Well, you don't have to go with all of that, right? So you just have to pick like one or two that you really like to go with and just simplify it. And that's it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
What helped you get through the 3 years that you were kind of struggling, trying to find your way? I imagine lots of people listening, watching in chat are kind of in that rough spot where they are struggling to get that first payout. What kept you going?
Actually, when I've made that big amount, for me was like very big. So I know it's a good, it's worth.
Oh,
Well-
I'm sorry, Waffa. I didn't hear that last part.
When I've made 25K,
Yeah.
That's a lot.
yeah, it was a lot, especially in my background.
Oh, yeah. That's a lot of money. Everywhere, it's a lot of money.
So
I
just
was
knowing.
I was like, nothing will give me the same amount, especially in my country.
Yes. So knowing that you did that once, like knowing that you can do it again, like
Yes,
you did
exactly.
it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking about.
Well, you know, 25K is quite a bit of a booster. You know, if you get that that payout in the first, like not in the first part of your trading career, but definitely if you have that type of payout, that is going to give you a huge boost if you know how to spend it wisely and partially reinvest it in new evaluation accounts. But yeah, so ever since then, that big payout. So is there a specific profit that you're aiming for? Are you going for home runs is what I'm trying to ask? Or are you trying to go for like whenever you can catch $1,000 of a payout, you're going to go for it? Or, you know, just going for the small payouts? Or are you trying to do another home run like that?
At this moment, I'm just focusing on small payouts.
That's it.
Yeah.
You know, take what you can. Make the profit, take the profit. That's it.
That's exactly.
And by the way, we are about to go into the market open. Is there something specific that you're seeing or watching or looking for here? Or do you do some, you know, preparing before the market open, or you just wait until things are settling down? You
I
just
will
wait.
wait until it's, yes, yeah.
Okay, yeah, that's the smartest thing. Don't do what I did last week. So, yeah, just wait.
How long do you typically wait for?
5 minutes after open. Or
Okay.
5 minutes.
Okay.
Yeah,
well,
that's good.
well, then we can all look at my chart and see if the 1 minute algo will trigger.
Oh yeah, the 1 minute algo.
We'll see if it triggers today.
Well, we do have to open right now. We're kind of pulling back a little bit. As I said, I think to use a bit of a more ICT terms here, we have some relative equal highs somewhere around the 475 area. But before we go there, I would not be surprised, and this is what's happening right now, to have a pullback even below the 300 level. Overall, the market is seemingly kind of bullish. And yeah, Waffa, you do look at, obviously, I guess you do like higher time frame context, like you're looking at the weekly, the daily chart. How important it is for you to look at the weekly and the daily chart?
Actually, to have I forget the word. But before I enter any trade, I take a look at the daily charts for targets and to spot where is the liquidity.
Yeah. So those daily levels like highs, lows, mid levels and such, those are definitely important. Yeah, those are definitely. And like, how many trades a day you usually take?
Max 2 trades per account.
Maxim, sorry, I couldn't hear you.
2 trades per account.
2 trades per account. Okay.
Oh, that's good.
That's good. Yeah, that's discipline. That's discipline right there. 2 trades per account. That's good.
The first trade is profitable. I will not do the second one.
That takes a lot of discipline, and you know that's a skill, by the way, guys. It's because it's so hard, especially when you're having like 2 losses in a row. That's even harder to stop there, because I try. Sometimes I do that, but you know, on my number is like if I lose 3 trades in a row, that's a big red light. Like, okay, I have to stop. But you know, having a trade cap is definitely helpful. That's 100% sure. So yeah.
Do you rotate accounts, Waffa?
Can you repeat, please?
Oh, yes. Do you rotate accounts like after the 2 trades, and then do you rotate a new account and start trading a new account, or do you copy trade?
No, I rotate accounts. I don't do copy trading.
Okay.
That's nice. I love that.
That's another secret.
That's another secret. Trade. I mean, yeah, that's definitely elevating the pressure there. Copy trading. I mean, I would say copy trading is like, if you know what you're doing, obviously, and if you have that kind of experience and financial background to go with multiple evals, if you do something, well, let's just say not so good, and you might have to purchase some new evals. But you know, this is why I also like the fact, and that's why we also check the leaderboards every now and then, because it's just good to see that even from one account it's possible to get those payouts. And by the way, do you have like some trading related goals for this year in terms of maybe payouts, or is there something that are you looking to have trading as your sole income? Are you planning to build a business around it, or are you, you know, what are your plans for the year?
Yes, I'm looking for more payouts. And why not open up a small business for me?
Small business, nice. What type of business?
I think since I love cats, I will dry food or something like that.
Okay, I will be there, and if you can hire me, I will work for you, because I like food. So basically, I would love to do that. But you know, I was asking because I keep hearing from other traders that channeling out money from day trading and putting into your brick and mortar business, that's actually a really good idea. And what do you think about, like, I haven't even asked, and obviously if it's too personal, you don't need to answer, but like, is trading was something of a sole income that you try to, I mean, that you're relying on, or do you do something else besides trading? And trading is like a side project for you right now, or what are the ratios right now? You know, like, is this your main thing that you're focusing on, or there is something else?
Actually, when I started trading, I was studying trading and machine learning at the same time.
Well, you know, that's the best, you know, learning and making money.
But it was very hard for me to focus on them both in the same time. So I left studying machine learning and I focused on trading.
That's nice. I love that.
And trading is a business too. So
yeah,
you're already running a business.
Yes, exactly. That's already a business right there. And by the way, what do you tell your friends, family, neighbors, anyone? What do you tell those people around you? Like, What is it that you're doing? Do they know what you're doing exactly, or is it they don't know, right? They don't know. She's like, no, they don't know. They don't know.
Nobody knows what I do for a living.
No, but oh
Nobody.
my gosh. I so feel it. Yeah, definitely. Nobody knows what you're doing.
Nobody
And if they ask you, what do you tell them?
Because I was studying in college economics besides trading, so I'm still in college.
Perfect. Basically, you're right there. Okay. Easy.
Economics.
Economics.
Supply and demand every day.
Every day.
Risk management.
Risk management.
Yeah.
Yes, we love that. And by the way, just a quick glimpse on the market, guys. FYI, nothing is happening. So we just went down below 300, kind of going still lower. The 500 is looking bearish. I really thought that we were gonna move higher. The 15-minute chart, by the way. The 15-minute chart is repricing a fair value gap as well. I don't really see this one picking up. I mean, the bulls are not really entering the party right now. So, you know, I was thinking maybe I should jump into a trade, but I don't know if we have any headlines, but it kind of seems like to me that the market is melting down a little bit. We have a swing low at 186. I don't know. I mean, Waffa, do you do some scalping every now and then, or you just stick with the main set? You do scalping, right. So I just need to know what you're gonna say, like buy or sell, because I'm really eager to jump in.
At this time, I always sell.
Sell.
Yeah.
Okay, this is
That's
not
good.
financial
I'm in a
advice.
short. I'm in a short.
1 meter.
Terry is in short. Okay.
Yeah, the algo triggered. So that makes me feel good because it triggered short. So I'm glad that you both are saying short. Hopefully it works. Yeah, I'm just impressed that it actually like triggered. So
Actually, I
score.
see a block in 1 hour charts. 1 hour. You see it?
1 hour charts.
Yeah.
Oh, can we see your charts, Waffa?
Yeah, sure. You can share it. If you shared your screen in StreamYard, you will be able to see it. But yeah, I'm kind of watching what a reversal on the hourly chart as well. Yes.
Yeah, it looks like we're just kind of trading around unchanged price. Let me take a look at YM. YM is down a little bit, about 50 points, and ES is down just by about 5 points.
I need to check the headlines. What's going on? Nothing. Okay, nothing is going on. Nothing. Everybody, nothing. Okay. All right. So there's nothing there, and it seems like the market is still melting. Congratulations for your trade, Terry. And
Thank you.
Waffa, are you in a short, Waffa, right now?
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Okay. All right. We're waiting, everybody. I'm waiting. I'm definitely waiting. I wanted to go long, by the way. I wanted to go long, and I'm kind of waiting for the 15-minute to get fully repriced, which means, by the way, in terms of scalping, oh yeah, we just picked up some liquidity from a 1 minute fair value gap from 834, which could be oh no, I'm not going to say anything because I know you guys love to go short, and Terry is in a short as well.
Oh no.
I'm not. No. I'm just waiting for a reversal, but I'm just feeling very comfortable on this drop. So if it keeps on dropping, it's good. But yeah, so
Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm just watching to see if the algo will execute the limit order to take me out.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah. Have you thought about doing any automation, Waffa, or are you just 100% a manual hand trader?
Actually, I'm a manual trader.
Yeah. So, and by the way, when you said you go, I mean, you scalp as well. Those trades, do you take those trades based on more intuition, like discretionary trades? You see a level that used to be triggered every now and then, you just jump in. I guess you used to do that sometimes, yes?
Sometimes yes.
Yeah. Oh, it seems like we have a message here on the backstage from Magnus for you.
Yes. So everyone's wondering, Waffa, if you'd like to give away a free Rapid account to a lucky trader in chat today before our segment is over.
Yeah, we want to put the pressure on you. That's it. Of course, of course. She's gonna choose, guys. Oh, this is it.
Yes.
Everybody.
So Waffa, you'll get to choose today.
You know, you can choose any way, anyhow, anyone. It's up to you. You know, it's basically totally. You have, you know, you can choose me or Terry. So, just joking. Yeah, let's go. Everybody hyped up already.
Lots of W's.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing it.
Waffa, you
chat.
have so many fans.
Yeah,
So many.
this is what I was like. I kept asking, like, because I was like, everybody's asking about Waffa, like, what is she a super celebrity or what is going on around Waffa? Because everybody knows your name, and then of course you're a huge part of our community, OG community viewer as well, and that's why I'm super glad to have you here with us. So, by the way, whenever you're ready, or if you want to pick someone, everybody's super hyped up. Just say the name. We're ready.
Actually, it's very hard for me to choose one from the gang.
Oh, I mean, I don't want to take away the fun there, so you can just point out the chat and say a name. But anyway, it's up to you.
Okay, wait a minute.
Yeah, sure. Take your time, and I'm just gonna say it until the end, and the market is still dropping.
You can do a riddle if you'd like, or you can do where you close your eyes and then you just pick one and stop chat. Oh, I've also put in like a message into chat, and then I'm like, okay, whoever's name is above my comment, you will be the lucky winner. So yeah, there's lots of ways to.
Good idea. Good idea. I love that. Yeah. The magic is happening, guys. So it's happening.
Look at my short.
Oh my gosh, the short is really playing out good. I love that. I love that. We're nicely going lower. I definitely love that. 222. Where is your take profit, Terry?
I don't know. I'm waiting for the algo to trigger it.
Oh yes, you're on autopilot. Okay.
Yeah, it's autopilot. It's a risk 1 for 2.
That's cheating, basically. So, I mean, yeah, it is. That's cheating. I'm just sweating here to take a trade. I'm sweating here to jump into a trade, and she's just, you know, I don't care. The algo will do it. So, that's it.
So, what do you think, Waffa?
I see a lot of comments right here.
Oh, lots of comments.
So
Trust
many
me.
fans.
The fans are lined up completely. And I'm just still kind of locked in on the chart. I have no trades on, but I'm still kind of watching this drop because, you know, I don't know how far it keeps going. I feel like if we close, by the way, below somewhere the 190, there's a bit of a rejection here. We can go down to 156.
156?
Yeah, there's a fair value gap on the 15-minute. Let me, the low is 156.50. So, wow, look at this bounce here. Wow. Look at the bounce here on the 1 minute. Okay. So I'm going to use 156.50. 156.50. Where is it? Oh, here it is. 150. Okay, I'm going to use that as possible sell side. Oh my gosh. Are we going to go down there? What do you think?
Sell. Yeah.
Sell?
Do it. Quick.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, my TP is 191. Yay! It hit
I'm jumping into a sell here now that you got out. I'm really doing it. I'm chasing it. I'm chasing it with 1 micro, guys. I'm totally chasing it. But it's fine. I think we are going to take that 156. This is a scalp trade, by the way. Don't do this at home, okay? And this is a scalp. 158.50 is my TP. Come on. Just an extra $60 for the day. I would love that.
We have VWAP at 152 about.
Oh, yeah. It's right there, by the way. It should be hitting that one. So my TP is 158.50. Come on. Just
I think it's going to go.
Go just a little bit more. There you go. Yay! Yay! It's another steak dinner, guys.
Congratulations.
Thank you, Waffa. Thank you. But everybody's waiting for your decision. Nobody can log into the chat. Nobody can do anything else until you're not saying a name.
I choose the Adam K.
Adam K. All right.
Adam K.
Congratulations. Congratulations, Adam. Make yourself known, but I know you're here. Adam K. Oh my gosh.
Adam K.
There you go. There you go. I'm going to paste your name into our chat so Magnus will know. Adam K. There you go. Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right. So we swept a 15-minute fair value gap. Now what's going to happen? Waffa, give me a signal. I'm going to take it.
now do we go long, Waffa? I'm kidding.
I only could make $60. I need to make more. I want to know.
Waffa, do you see anything on your charts as far as a possible trade or area for us to investigate?
I have a fear of missing out right now.
No problem.
Oh, fear of missing out?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry. And by the way, guys, just for an FYI, for those of you who are trading with supply demand or smart money concepts, being order blocks, if you switch to the 15-minute chart, you will see a candle at 7 a.m. I think, you know, the opening of that candle is going to be the next target because it's a perfect textbook order block, by the way, at least the way I see it. So I deviated a little bit from the original ICT order block concept and hope Michael is not going to sue me for it. But I think the target is going to be 142.50, 7 a.m., 15-minute bearish candle. I think we should be tagging that level, guys. I'm a little bit tempted to chase it, but I don't know. It should tag that level. It has to. Anyway, anyway, until it's not going to go down there, I would be scared to take along, even if there's a structure forming here. But yeah, who knows?
Interesting.
Yeah, I know.
Will we take out the high or the low from pre-market?
You know, Terry, I don't know. Do some magic here. I don't know. We have to. I don't know if I should jump. A part of me wants to jump into a short. What do you think, Waffa? Is this thing going to go lower or not?
It looks like
I think lower.
Lower. Okay,
Yeah.
she said lower, so I'm jumping in.
lower. All right.
I'm jumping in. If I lose this, I'm going to blame Waffa, so it's easy. No, I'm not. I'm joking, of course.
No, you have to give her the credit if it wins, and then
Yes.
if it loses, you have to
I will
blame
take the. I
methodical
will
man.
no. Yes, of course. If I lose this, I'm going to blame it. Easy.
Yes.
No, I'm just, of course, this is just with one micro. I still believe 142.50 is the level, by the way. And because I'm in profit for the day, I'm okay to go with a nice negative risk to reward on this one. Absolutely no problem with that. It would be just amazing to see it hit the final stage there. And yeah, we have this early New York session low, which is, by the way, is right around midnight level. So you know what? I'm comfortable with it, even if I lose this trade, no problem. I'm still having a great day. So especially because we have Waffa here, and I love the girl energy here. I love the ladies' energy, right?
Yes, girl power.
Girl power, exactly.
Queen of trades. I see you.
There you go.
Yeah. So right now we're just in the middle of the range. It looks like from the overnight range. Typically, one side should be taken out statistically.
Yeah. So I want to know if we can tag that 42.75 on the micro, but you know, because there is no structure. If the 1 minute chart would form some structure here in the next couple of minutes, I would be scared to hold this trade for longer, and then I'm just going to close it down manually. But otherwise, I'm just. Hold on, I think we actually took that level. No, we didn't take that level. Oh no, it's not one. So sorry, I might have made a mistake. Hold on, I have to apologize. The level is not 142.50, 120.50, guys, 120.50. So the zone is at 120.50. My mistake, guys. 15-minute candle.
Ooh,
anyway, sorry.
It is going.
Nobody told me. I was watching the chat and nobody told me that, Tom, you're wrong. Anyway.
It's because you're such a good talker, Tom. We get mesmerized by your talking. We're like, yes, yes, yes.
Yes. But
Whatever you say, we're like,
but
yeah.
because Waffa said it's good to go, I'm perfectly confident in this short.
Okay. The 30-minute chart looks good as far as bearish reversal.
And I also wanted to ask you, Waffa, like, which sessions do you trade? Like, as I understand, you live in Morocco, right?
Yes, exactly.
Okay, so from your time zone, is it comfortable to trade both London and or New York sessions, or are you look to trade in Asia sessions as well?
For Morocco, we can trade London session and New York session, AM and PM. But for me, I trade only New York session, AM session.
Ah, I see. Okay, so PM session, not that much.
Yeah, I closed before.
Okay, yeah, good idea, good idea.
Yeah. PM session, Tom, you typically stay away from PM session.
If I want to blow up some accounts, I definitely go into the PM session. But no, I mean, jokes aside, I'm always having some trouble in the PM sessions usually. But yeah, you know, I think what's the time in Morocco right now? It has to be the same. That is it 4 p.m.?
No, 2 p.m.
2 p.m.
Yeah.
Okay, that's perfect. Yeah, so that's absolutely perfect for you to trade London and New York. Yeah, that's absolutely great. Okay. Well, guys, I did not want to jinx it, but it seems like my trade is not looking good. But it's okay. It's 1 micro. I don't really want to hold it much higher than the 280s because it's still going to be a small loss there. But yeah, it seems like we're kind of recovering. And let's see what else is up there. 284. I'm going to check for some fair value gaps on the 5 minute. Okay, so there's a fair value gap on the 5 minute. Let's see. I'm going to put a line there. I'm going to put a line there at 302. So are we going to go up to 300? I feel that we will. So what should I do?
Interesting. Okay, sell side at 28,900. Waffa's notes.
Okay. Okay. Let's see. I know what I'm trying to do actually is maybe I'm gonna reverse my position and I'm gonna go super heavy with the bullish scalp if I hit my stop. So I'm just thinking about that, but that would be very risky to do, everybody. That would be a very, very risky move. So I'm still kind of hoping that this will continue to drop down to that 15-minute zone. But anyway.
Waffa, do you have words of encouragement or advice for newer traders?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, just take it slow. And don't be hard on yourself. Don't self-doubt. And take your time. It takes time. Depends on you.
It's a marathon, right? And what would you say if somebody is having a losing streak, for example, losing a funded or an evaluation account? Is there something that helps you to get over that emotional valley, you know, just to get out in a positive? Is there something that helps with your mindset? Is there a practice or a routine that helps you in those days? Do you know something? Because we need that information.
I have 2 tips. The first one is take a break until you feel you are ready again. And second one, try to record your trades. It will help you to journal your mistakes and do like it's like someone is watching you.
Ooh, I like that.
I love that. Oh, yeah. And I definitely, that's very good. That's very good. If someone would be watching you, because you make yourself accountable. And do you journal every day or like maybe like every week? Because it's not mandatory, of course, but I'm just curious.
Actually, I'm an overthinker, so I journal every single day.
Nice.
Every day?
Nice.
You journal?
Yeah.
Oh, another secret to the success.
Yes.
So max of 2 trades a day. And if the first trade wins, you don't even take the second one. I love that. You journal every single day. You never copy trade. So you rotate accounts. Oh, it's like all the pieces of the gold. It's like,
we love
so
that.
good. Yeah, we do.
But sometimes I don't respect my rules. Sometimes.
Well, sometimes. Sometimes I mean, but sorry, I just wanted to say I closed my trade and I entered the super heavy scalp 5 micros to go for 295.25. So I'm just actually trying to fight my way out from the loss, basically. But you know, there's a 5-minute gap up there, and I think we should be taking liquidity from that 300 level. So I'm just trying to get out at 295, but it's very risky. My finger is on the close button here. Hopefully I can get out. So what do you think? Is this going to go through again 300 and then higher? What are your Waffa, what is your bias for today? Are you overall bearish or bullish for the rest of the day?
Before the open, I was bullish. Now, now
Me too.
I will wait for another senior.
And by the way, the bias, is it shifting? I mean, do you shift your bias throughout the day, or you decide like, okay, I don't care, this is going to be a bullish day, I don't care what this market does, I think it's going to go higher. So okay, we just took TP, so I'm out from the loss. But the thing is, let's go. But so are you? I'm guessing you're shifting the bias, right?
Yes, I shift the bias. Whatever I see, whatever signal, I will shift it. I don't marry the idea.
Yeah. I mean that's why I keep saying that's why I always repeat myself that we are like reacting, not predicting. But of course, if you say that we are predicting, we technically are predicting because we want to see the market to go our way. But I would say, and that expression is closer to me, like we as day traders, we are kind of reacting to the market. I like that better, but I don't know. That's just my opinion.
I do see a headline that came out at 9:44. It says, senior Iranian source, the U.S. has shown flexibility in ongoing discussions, including over limits to Iran's nuclear work. So bullish.
Interesting.
The market saw that as bullish.
Yeah. Also, Waffa, by the way, what about the news? Are you, because you're studying economics, and that is amazing. We do need more fundamental information. We all do that as traders. So how do you apply that, or do you research these kind of headlines or fundamental information? Does this affecting your trading at all, or not really, not too much?
It affects my trading, yeah.
It's affecting
I always look for news, but sometimes it doesn't work.
Okay, I mean, we all got to know what's happening in the big context, obviously. But I'm guessing you're not trading the news, like news releases. That's not something that you like put on a bracket order and just wait for the miracle, right?
Yeah.
Well, obviously, I'm not judging anyone if you're doing it. I did that for many times, and I just had so many bad experiences. But hats off if anyone is doing that. But yeah.
Waffa, do you have any last minute words you'd like to share with your fans in chat and friends before we take off for our segment?
Thank you for having me today. It was such an honor for me. Thank you, Terry, Tom, the whole gang, Fine, Magnus, and it was something big for me to be here.
I'm gonna be. We are the ones who have the privilege to have you here, by the way, because it's just amazing to have. And we hope, and this is something that I really hope that we're going to continue with this tradition, and we hope that we can have you again soon, because it's just great to have members from our community here with us, right, Terry? It's just it really, it's such a positive feeling, and I'm just so glad that you give us a peek into your journey and how you're doing. And yeah, I know that Pine Tree is here, but he's rich, so he can wait. So the thing is, I just
Waffa,
yeah, go on.
You're so positive. I just dropped your X account in chat for people to follow you. Waffa spreads positivity all over the internet. Everyone, make sure you go follow her. And thank you so much for everything you contribute to our community every single day. Tom and I definitely appreciate you. And I know MyFundedFutures does too. So thank
100%,
you.
100%.
Yeah, thank you for being here. Tom, last minute thoughts before we head out?
I just want to thank again to our special guest, Waffa. It was a real privilege to have you here with us, and thank you for everybody in the chat. And please follow, give a follow to Waffa. She's amazing, and it was a great session. I loved it. So thank you, everybody.
Yes, thank you, everyone. Thank
Have a
you.
profitable day. Have a profitable day.
Yeah,
Thank
I wish the
you.
same. Thank you.
You too. We do have Pine Tree Trader on deck. Thank you, everyone, for watching Tom, Waffa, and me. Tom and I will be back on tomorrow morning. Please give a warm welcome to Pine Tree Trader. Bye, guys.
Bye, everyone. Bye.
Let's go. What's up, everyone? Guess what? Another daily payout. Let's lock it in. Let's get those. Oh, we got some forms in the chat too. So let's get this daily payout, and so that way we can trade this account. So let's lock it in here. 753 out of the 25K rapid. Boom. Payout processed, submitted, removed, compliance reviewed, risk reviewed, payment sent. Just like that. Now we can get right back to the charts. And here we go. We can trade the account. So as you see, that rapid account is, they took the money out right there. So let's go. What's up, Maker? Matt Evans, Bear Trader, Flint. Got some forms to fill out, guys. Get those free accounts. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's give it up for Waffa. Thank you so much, Waffa, for coming on. I love seeing different people from the community come on and share their journey. So W's in the chat for Waffa. It takes some cojones to come on and share your story, especially live, but we love that. So let's give it up for Waffa. That was pretty awesome. So how you guys doing this morning? You guys doing all right? 44 the Punisher in the house. What's up? Ann. What's up, Miss K? Mary M. What's going on? DeLorean Son. Raj in the house. We named the payout segment PX. Well, not every day, but definitely I try, right? Because here's the thing. I do love daily payouts, and it's more of a psychological thing where if I can pay myself every day, I guess that just goes back from being a day laborer, right? And if you can just put a little money in the bank every single day from your trading account, it's definitely a win. So it's definitely a psychological thing. Once I get over the buffer, I'm golden in a way where I just trade much better, and I actually trade all my other accounts better as well. So, all right. We're getting that push down here. 163s. This outside bar on a 2-minute failed. So we are getting that push down. Taking a look at the 5-minute on NASDAQ. Just kind of hanging out at the 5-minute VWAP. The WEWAP is what Tom would like to say. So I'm just gonna wait here. Let's see. I don't know. What do you guys think? I mean, I have this bearish bias, and it's a little dangerous. I don't like having that bias coming into the market, but it's looking a little dumpy at the moment. We do have a lot of room to go to the downside. If you take a look at the hourly chart, kind of holding this little bit of a trend line here. Let's see if we hold that on the hourly, but oops. But right now, looking a little bearish here. But it's never a bad thing, just buying that dip, right? Buying that dip. It's the way it's been going over and over and over again. I actually was doing a little poll on my X account this morning, and the majority of people think we're going to finish the week bullish. So kind of interesting here. We are getting a little bit of a pullback. NASDAQ currently down 75 points. Almost makes me want to just click the sell button. Look for that expansion to the downside. Do we actually get it? That is the question. Thank you, PX. Bojan, ES Futures, what's going on? Current pine line scalps positions available. Well, there was one right here on the 5-minute. I do like these 5-minute support pine lines, the rejections here when on the 5-minute chart, especially with gold. Gold as well. I do like that. You can see it just keeps bouncing right here at that 568 too. Now, eventually, will it break down through and take that out? Yeah, probably. But yeah, it's the 5-minute chart. It's kind of the magic on that. You can get some scalps off the 2-minute as well, especially if it lines up with one of your other levels. So if it lines up with if you're 80-20 gang, if it lines up with the 80s or the 20s or the 50s or the whole numbers, these tend to be very good spots. Like this 20 level here that might touch there. We could try for a little scalp. All right, I'm gonna actually hop in short here. Oop, instant stop out. I guess I gotta widen my stop here. Go to this other chart. Try a little short. It was a nasty reaction there. I did get stopped out on that first attempt there. Well, lost on that trade again. So down 281 real quick on that rapid account that I just took the payout on. So not a good start on that. Little outside bar. Man, it swept that. That is a strong push there. Strong bounce there. I might actually flip the switch here and go long. Outside bar followed by an outside bar here. I'm long. Widen that stop. Stop just below that 80s. I'm just trying to go on that momentum here. That is quite the bullish candle here. I don't even know if that was some sort of news or what. We got some volatility picking up here. 3 micros. I just ripped 30 points off that entry. And it's pulling back here. Actually gonna move this take profit up a little bit here. Hopping in a little early, just been kind of basing off the momentum. But normally what I would do is I'd look for a break of this 256, which actually I could just add into it if it does break up above there. Kind of just place a stop, just a little I don't know what. That was a nice little fake out by the Bears there. And then the Bulls just took it over and just ripped. I might get aggressive here. I'm gonna add into this at 255. We break there. Ooh, come on. Let's break it here. Big outside bar in a 5-minute chew. All right, I might add into here. All right, I'm adding into the trade here. Very aggressive now. I want to see a quick push up. Come on. Take me out of a few here. Oof. Oof. Come on. Pump it. Rate unchanged here. 5 micros now. This is the daily payout account. No fluff here on MyFundedFutures. We are trading this funded here. I'm not looking at the chat. I'm paying attention to my trade here. I'm like half clinched right now. I got a half clinch going on. Come on, just take me out of 2 here. Try to catch a runner. Oh. Come on. Oh, what are you doing to me, market makers? All right. Breathing and relaxing now. Trailing my stop now. Trailing the stop. Trailing it. Come on. Keep that squeeze going. All right. Stopped out of that. A little clenchy. A little clenchy. Let's get rid of these arrows. I can't stand looking at those fill arrows. But a little outside. And maybe I'll hop in again. Still down a little bit. Down. Just, I made back what I lost on the last 2 trades. So made back on that next trade. Nice little cover there though. So far, 5-minute outside bar break here. Very wide stop. 100-point stop though. Man, this market. Clench like a lobster. Keegan says, "Yeah, I was full clenched." Looking for another daily payout. Got to get the account back up to $1,600 to get another daily payout. Don't have to do it today. I mean, the nice smooth way to do it is try to make $200-300 today, make $200-300 tomorrow, then take the daily payout. That's a little bit more sustainable, but trying to make 50% of the account drawdown, it's a little tough. But this account definitely does not owe me anything at the moment. What's the strat, Soman? So I trade inside and outside bars. So I look for, see the 5-minute engulfing candle right here, this light pink right here. It's a 5-minute outside bar, and that's what I generally trade. And I also look for inside bars on the 5-minute chart. So I trade inside bars. And overall, just kind of looking at that structure, I'm going to hop in here. I am, oops. Market is moving, guys. I'm gonna like instantly stop out with a. I gotta take off the bracket. 50 tick stop out. I like instantly. All right, I'm long here. Stops going below 115. 2 micros. Very wide stop, but market is moving. So I am long, and it's kind of based off this 5-minute outside bar here. And what I'm going to do is just kind of move my stop. If we start to break above, say, like that 60 area, back up to that 80, I'm going to trail my stop real heavy. I usually keep a 50 tick stop loss, 50 tick take profit, just so I can move the brackets around. But here it is, ripping up already 25 points here. All right, trailing stop here. Let's lock in a little bit of money. Let's base hit it. Oh, look at that rip, guys. Trailing stop here. All right, stopped out. All right, currently up a little bit of money. Just trading the micros, slinging them around. A lot of volatility. So not financial advice or anything, but you guys just saw, like, I had to adjust real quick because I was like, man, this is just too much volatility to be trading a high amount of contracts, where I had to, on this particular setup, when you take an outside bar long on this, you know, the stop always goes above or below that candle. Well, this candle is on a 2-minute chart. It's 133 points. Now, pretty powerful candle, but if it reversed and came back down on you, then you're in trouble, right? So bulls are in control right at the moment, starting to take off here, pushing above that 300, trying to push above that 300. Another outside bar here, so very bullish sign here. All right, we broke above here. Maybe I try to get in a little pullback so I get a cheaper trade. Maybe get in on at this 50s, the 60s, something like this. Try to ride the train up. Rejecting off that 300. All right, I'm in long again. Instantly 10 points in profit. Instant. All right, I'm out there just for 10 points. So currently up 83. We're just kind of base hitting it. So if I was in a mini right now, that's exactly what I'd be taking. I'd be taking 10 points. Sometimes when I'm trading micros, I forget because I'm looking at the P&L like, oh, you just got 10 points and it didn't even had with zero drawdown. So like when I'm trading minis, when the market's a little bit slower, usually that, you know, 10, 15 points instantly, I'm taking it. I'm out. And, you know, get that $200, $300 and then call it. So grinding higher here. And here we go, getting a little bit of pullback. So basically, I was just looking at that 50% of that candle for a little entry. It came down, reacted off it, and popped back up. So got that 10 points. So we'll wait for another one here. A lot of volatility this morning. I like it. Those trades are pretty quick. Ooh, the bears are back in town. Let's take a look at the 2-minute here. That's essentially an engulfing candle almost. Not quite, but man, that is rejection at that 300. Are we headed back downtown? Kind of got this feeling. I just want to take a stab off this. I'm short. I'm short. I'm going to place a pretty wide stop, though. Just 2 micros again. See if I don't get snip snapped. Bouncing off the VWAP here. Right back to unchanged. So the market is right back to unchanged. You see right here. When I say unchanged, meaning that's the previous day close. But short here, 210s. I got a 50-point stop. 2 micros. If we can get a nice push down back below and head towards that low, then we'll be in daily payout land again. So just trying to take these little probe trades, I guess. I hear Terry and Tom talking about the probe trades. Little jabs, I guess. Looking for that big move. Big outside bar here on the 5-minute too. Don't stop me out before you go. Come on. Trying to go on momentum here. Really, I'd like to place a stop up here at 300s. That's where I really want to place a stop. But that's a little bit, might be too much risk, even though I can get down $300 in a hurry. All right, stopped out on that. So down still 128. All right, let's settle in here. We do have an outside bar here on a 2 minute. I mean, on a 5 minute. Let's see if we can get that. This kind of trapped me. This candle here. Revenge Pine? Nah. How long does it take me to build the buffer on Rapids? Usually one trade. 3 trades, actually. This one, it was 3 trades. So I do trade I'll trade minis to get it over the buffer. And then once I'm over the buffer, I tend to slow down a little bit. But yeah, I really try to trade them aggressively because of that intraday trailing. So if you catch a nice move, say around the open, and then manage to trail your stop. So on this 25K, I made $1,100 on the first trade. And then I took a few more trades after that to get it at $1,600. That was like last week or whatever it was. And then the trick is really just kind of scalp. And then if you can, and that day there was a lot of momentum to the downside. So I just hit the sell button and it went. But then the trail your stop. So that's kind of how I get over the intraday trailing drawdown. Just trailing my stop and trying to go on momentum and taking the scalps, taking that money when you see it. And as soon as I got over the buffer, I got out. So as soon as I was over $1,100, I was like, I got out and I kind of reset my brain. And then I was like, all right, let me just take like a few base hit trades. So I just looked for $200, $300, took 2 of those. And then next thing you know, I was taking a daily payout on the Rapid. So that's what I do with all my intraday trailing accounts. When they're daily payout accounts. If there's a consistency rule, then no, but when there's no consistency, I still like to short. I might just get chopped to death here. I do have this flex account I'm trying to pass to. 25K flex. Guys, a reminder, if you guys are picking up any of these accounts, please use code YouTube. Appreciate that. All right, we're kind of just chopping around here now. So I'm a little indecisive because we do have a 5-minute outside bar that just triggered, not triggered, but started to put in a little bit of a reversal. But this 5-minute outside bar is kind of still looming here. And it really, in my opinion, really hasn't finished off. So it's one of those, it's a tricky situation that I'm seeing because this was a very bullish sign. This pop off 120, in my opinion, was very bullish. I don't know what that was, but I mean, it ripped. And we're kind of hanging out that unchanged at the moment. Don't want to trade much today. I think the VIX expiration is also tomorrow. That is why the market is a bit weird today. Yeah, I mean, that's if you're not feeling the market, that is the best thing to do is to not trade. If you're really not feeling it, shut it down. Come back the next day. Come back 2 days. You heard Waffa say earlier in the segment, good advice is like, take a break. Like, you know, she was saying like, take a break. So great thing. If you're not feeling it, then just. And Mondays, you know, I tend to come out swinging on Mondays. It tends to be, I get excited, you know, Sunday night, Monday, you get a little excited. So I lose a lot of accounts on Fridays and Mondays. Those are kind of my worst days, it seems like. Fridays and Mondays. All right, I switched to the eval here. I don't even know. I don't know. I don't even want to short. The setup is there to take the short off this 5-minute outside bar, but man, like I don't know how you guys are feeling, but that push scared me. I'm gonna take a short here on the place to stop at the swing high at 268. I'm actually already up on this account 250, so basically I'll be break even if we lose. But if we get a nice little dump here with the two micros, and then I need to make, well, 750 would be the max I could make. So 750. So looking for a little bit of a swing trade potentially. Guys, we have Corey the phone trader coming on after me. So I hope you guys are awake and ready. To another a new host, basically. He's well, there's a nice dump. It's just amazing. I mean, 20 point, 30 point moves here without even thinking about it. We are bouncing off that Finet fair value gap, the pine line there. All right, all right. Let's trail the stop here. This is what I also like to do here when I have an intraday trailing account. I like to trail the stop. All right, so up 377 now on this. I got a few more minutes left in the segment. And this trade was basically off this 5-minute outside bar. That's it. That's all I was looking at. So down a little bit on the rapid. Oop, I have some more evals I got to trade here. I got some rebills. Over the weekend, those are always the best, right? On a Saturday morning, you're like, oh, I wake up and I'm like, oh, I got some rebills. So I got some 25K rebills I can trade too. So, which is a good thing. I mean, I can get pump up and, you know, you guys saw me take a payout earlier and, you know, you start multiplying those by 3 money in the bank. All right. Yeah. This account right down. I'm down 128 on this one. Up 377 on this one. Do we get that push down? That is the question. If you guys got any questions, I got 2 minutes left. Labarto in the house. What's up? What's going on? David Sider, when I trade the Dow, how many contracts did I use? 1. I use 1 mini when I trade the Dow. I accidentally traded 2 the other day on my live account, and it happened to be a winner. So I'm usually looking for about $200, and it turned out it was a $400 day, which is not a bad thing, but it was a fat finger, and I was like, oh, and it just happened to win. Now, what would have happened if we're still getting that push down off this outside bar? Here we go. Looks like we're going to take out that low. Not going to have the FOMO. No FOMO. 30 seconds left before we got my man, Corey the phone trader, in the house. We love Corey. Lots of energy. Positive energy. That's what we want. Positive energy in the community. So, guys, I'll see you guys tonight on my own YouTube. Globex open, 6 p.m. Eastern time. I'll see you guys then. But if not, I'll see you tomorrow right here on MyFundedFutures TV at 10 a.m. Let's give it up for Corey, the phone trader. Peace, guys. Have a good day.
What it do? What's happening? What's good, family? What's up, y'all? Y'all know we finna bring the energy, man. Shout out to my brother from another mother. Shout out to Pine Tree Trader, man, for a great segment, man. Shout out to you, brother, man. I wanna be like Pine. Pine is a hell of a trader, man. Shout out to that brother, man. Getting them payouts, man. Hey, man, spare your boy $5, man. What's up? What's up? What's going on? Shout out to my sister, Terry Trades 100. Shout out to my brother, the GOAT. I feel like, in my opinion, Tom Sabot with the supply and demand. Shout out to my new sister, Waffa. Shout out to her, man. Shout out to the MyFundedFutures gang. Shout out to all the mods. Shout out to everybody, man. What's up, y'all? So y'all know what time it is, y'all. Y'all know what we got to do, right? Just how we greet each other, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. Stretch your hands out wide. Y'all can't see that, but imagine my hand stretched out. Small box. It's all good. Stretch your hands out wide like this. Literally. Then lean your head back. After you got your arms stretched out and your neck back, y'all know how we greet each other. On the count of 3. 1, 2, 3. Waffa! What's up, y'all? What's going on, man? Good morning to y'all, man. What's up? So, man, today we're going to get into this strategy, and I'm going to read more comments, man. I seen somebody in the comments last time that said, hey, man, interact with us more. I said, okay, I got you. Say less, man. So today, starting off, guys, I just started looking at the market. By me working a 9 to 5, filling up them vegetables and them fruits at the commissary. Shout out to my vets. Shout out to my veterans, active duty military. Salute to y'all, man. I come across a lot of people, man. Shout out to my brothers and my sisters, man. Coming from the 9 to 5, man, it's clutch, man. Hey, we coming straight from there, coming straight to this computer with the nice little setup, man. I'm so thankful and grateful, y'all. But what's up with y'all, man? D Hall said, bruh. Hey, y'all know that mean, bruh. Mr. Cool, I see Mr. Cool in the building. What it do, sir? Yeah, man. One of the subscribers, man. Corey's energy should be studied. I don't think you can study me, man. Man, I just been through a lot of my life, man, and I just look at this dump. This thing is tanking. All right, so let me stop playing. But we'll get to some of the comments, man. But man, I might take a hit right here. I might shoot at this on a 5-minute time frame. I don't know. We finna see. A 50 point. Let's see. Man, if I can get this thing right, I'm gonna have to do this from my phone, y'all. This thing tripping. Well, it's not acting right. I wonder how far we're gonna go down. So, to show you guys, you remember this eval that we had last week, guys? This brand new Big Daddy, Big Boy, Big Humonga Dunga, 25K eval we had last week. Well, we passed it. So now we are funded. I traded this thing, I think, Thursday and Friday. And you see, this is a 25K rapid plan account, guys. 25K rapid plan. I love the 25Ks. Shout out to MyFundedFutures with the 25Ks, man. I love the 25Ks, y'all. I really don't like I do, but I do better with the 25Ks, man. Smaller targets, smaller drawdown, but it reminds me of my 9 to 5. I love the 25Ks because it keeps me level-headed. This is a 9 to 5 account to me. So yeah, we made $310.50, and this is intraday trailing drawdown. I'm gonna show y'all how I do intraday trailing drawdown. And shout out to, you know what I'm saying, the people who follow me and the people I've come across. Take them base hits. I'm not the type of person where, you know what I'm saying, I used to swing for the stalls, man. Soon as somebody throw the ball at me, they throwing a strike or a curve. I mean, they're throwing a fastball or a curve ball. I'm trying to knock it out. Come on, give me that ball. And I'm swinging all my might and strike. I get up to the bat again. Yeah, come on, get it to me, dog. I just keep missing, trying to swing for the stars. I say, you know what? I'm finna trick you. You think I'm gonna try to do? You think I'm gonna try to hit a home run? I ain't hitting no home run. I'm finna learn to get you back. So you know what I'm finna do? I'm gonna act like I'm getting up to that bat. I mean, up to that plate, and I'm finna act like I'm finna swing for the home run. As soon as that fastball, that curveball come, I'm gonna do this. Psych! Gotta be quicker than that, punt. And then I'm gonna go to first base. I ain't gonna try to steal second base, third base, fourth base. I'm gonna wait till my other teammates, my brothers and my sisters, look out for me, man. I'm trying to get them base hits. I'm gonna go first base, second base, third base, fourth base, and eventually I'm coming home. I've jacked up a lot going for home runs, man. So we taking base hits, man. All right, let's get into our strategy, y'all, man. So I take trades off liquidity. Liquidity are these long wicks, man. The market loves going to grab these and then bounce up. Look what's happening right now. Just a small little move like this. Look at that. Grab some liquidity, and what happened? It came and grabbed it in Fast and Furious. Gotcha. Pew! Took off, baby. So I like to trade off liquidity, man. So I noticed that the market went to grab this. Let's mark up some more liquidity. We got liquidity down here. If I go to the 30-minute, this is the one I'm watching. I don't know if the market is going to come down here. Let me make this a little bigger. Ooh, we might want to get in this. Ooh, that look juicy. That look like a juicy fruit snack that my kids eat. Oh, man, we might want to take a trade on this. I'm going to take one micro. Let's see. Where we at? Are we too late? I'm going to take a chance, y'all. Let me see. What you going to do? Yada, 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 yada. All right, we in there. Intraday trailing drawdown, baby. Market, what you going to do? What you going to do when it come for you? Markets, what you going to do? Hey. So we're risking $100 on this. One micro, man. All right. So I'm looking for maybe a 1 to 2. We're going to pull that down like that. All right. How much we at? All right. See, we at $30, $41. All right. So once I hit a 1 to 1, I'm either going to take, oh, shoot, man. Hold up. Once we hit a 1 to 1, I'm either going to take profit or move my stop loss. We'll see. We're going to see what the market going to do. Let's read the chat, man. What's up with your chat? If this chop day it can work. Yeah, we'll see. Everybody saying what's up to me. What's up with y'all? Good to see y'all, man. I lost last trade. I'm like, come on, Marcus. Don't let me lose on the markets again while I'm live, man. Come on, Marcus, man. Give me something good, dog. Man, don't make me look bad. No. We need a dub. Come on, man. So also, all right, this is a 1 to 1. All right, so now I'm going to put it halfway. So about $50, $60 is about right there. If the market can give me this, if the market can give me halfway up here, I'm moving my stop loss. This is how I'm able to control my intraday trailing drawdown, guys. This is how I'm able to manage it, man. You're seeing live with Core the Phone Trader, how he trade intraday trailing drawdown. I'm stingy. Yes, sir, I am. If the market give me this, give me that. I ain't finna play with this intraday trailing drawdown, man. So what you guys are seeing is my process, man. We're just gonna wait it out, see what it's gonna do, man. Pump it up. Come on. Oh man, as soon as I said that, you want to drop. Is that how we doing each other? Maybe I should talk to you a little bit. Hey, bro, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, we can kick it. You know what I'm saying? If you treat your boy right, hook your boy up. Look after your boy. We need to see a beautiful bounce. Oh, goodness. Oh, ouch. Oh, Elizabeth. I'm coming home, Elizabeth. Oh, gosh. Oh, that dump. Oh, goodness gracious. Good grief. Oh, that hurt. Goodness gracious. Lord have mercy. Boy, that dump is, I believe that if the market don't respect this one, if the market don't respect this liquidity right here, I'm looking for it to come down here, grab this liquidity, and then I'm gonna look for a bounce. If I lose this, I'm willing to take one more $100 trade. I'm willing to take one more. If it don't survive this, we're gonna look for it to bounce down here. We're just gonna be patient. We're gonna be patient. Boy, you would have told me that before. Corey used to not be patient. Corey used to be in a rush. Corey just do whatever he want to do, boy. Hey, we swinging for the stars, man. We're going to the moon. Up, and away. Somebody said he will lose 100%. Oh, thank you, man. I greatly appreciate that, man. Thank you, brother. We don't know what the market gonna do, man. All right, so I'm halfway. I'm stingy with my stop loss, y'all. So guess what we get ready to do? We just hit $50. I just put in a $100 trade. The market gave me $50. I'm waiting to see, man. I'm waiting to see if we gonna get any more of a bounce, y'all. We're gonna see. We have $41, $40, 35, 55, 21. Oh my gosh. 21.55. Yeah, but 45, 65. I need you to hit $100. Come on, hit $100. Do we got 100? Do we got 100 over here? 105. Come on. Do we got $65? Right now we at $29, right? Oh, $41, $47, oh, $49, oh, $52. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're going break even. We're going break even, ladies and gentlemen. I'm being stingy. I'll give me $50. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, we're going up, and away. We're at $83, $84, 83 and 50 cents, $84, 70.50. Oh, I'm waiting for the markets to get at this white line so we can grab us a fresh $100 bill. Let's go. We are at the Kentucky Derby. Corey the Phone Trader is trading right now live. Go up some more. I'm finna be stingy. Oh man, come on, man. You gonna do me like this? Come out. Come on, Lee. Come out. I'm finna be stingy some more. We grabbing some more profits. I'm stingy with the intraday trailing drawdown. Once I see this get up here, give me that some more. Give it here. We taking it. Give it here. We want that. Oh yeah, we taking that. Come on, go up some more. Go up. The roof is on fire. Keep pushing. Come on, give us some more. After I'm done with this trade, guys, I'm going to show you the strategy and the settings if anybody want it. Shout out to my brother, my boy, Helpful, man. Helpful has helped me look at the markets totally different. I'm always going to give people's flowers, and I'm always going to give people props, man. That brother has helped me, man. Ooh. Where we at, y'all? Right now, we definitely coming out with $100. Oh, we finna get stopped, y'all. We'll take that, dub. We'll take that. I'll accept that any day. Man, it's $100. Guess what? I'll take that 100. I'll take that, man. W's in the chat, man. Uh-oh. Doo-doo-doo. Y'all know what that sound is? A doo-doo-doo. Somebody better start filling out that form, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Go, 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 go. Go get it. Go get it. Run. You're coming around the block. You better run and go get that form. Come on, y'all. Run. Run and fill that form out. Bring that form over here, boy. Let's go, man. MyFundedFutures with the giveaway. Hey, let's see how much we done made, man. We made $108.60. I'll take that. I will take that. W, man. Let's go. I'll take that. So you guys have got a clear shot at how I'm stingy with my intraday trailing drawdown. You see this thing came all the way back down. Now, had I was like, I'ma hold it. Guess what? That intraday trailing drawdown is gonna come against me. That was a good dub at taking profits, man. I got to be stingy with this intraday, man. I got to be. It's mine. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to back out, y'all. So I just freshly came to the charts and seen that, y'all. This was a great liquidity sweep. I love the liquidity sweep strategy. Now, I love supply and demand. That's how I started learning trading, guys. I love supply and demand. But lately, I've been getting cooked, rotisserie on the grill with extra seasoning, extra barbecue sauce, man. That grill been tearing me up. Every time I try to put something on the grill, baby, I need a Band-Aid. I need some hydrocortisone cream. It been cooking me, man. So I'm like, maybe I'm seeing the markets wrong. What am I missing? I'm always losing. What's up? Maybe I need to see the markets a little differently, man. I'm like, man, Lord, send somebody my way to help me because your boy is lost. I need help. Help me. Help me. And so Helpful came my way, man, showed me this strategy, man. And this right here has helped me so much, man. Wishing you love. What was it? Give me some of that energy, Corey. Love the energy, positivity. That's all I know how to do, man. You know what I love the most at my job, y'all? At any job that I'm at, and then I'm gonna break this strategy down, y'all. You know what I love the most? Let's be real. Let's be real about Corey's energy. Why is Corey like this? I need to be in the camera. Corey is like this because Corey has been through a lot in his life. Corey has been through a lot of trials and tribulations, man. And you know what I get a joy out of? Even when I'm going through in life, somebody else is having a hard time in life, I love to see a smile on somebody's face. Let's keep it real. Last week, I want to say about 3 or 4 people. I come across veterans all the time, man. They're like in their 60s, 70s, and 80s. And a lot of them like randomly just want to talk to me, man. Mr. M said, Corey, lots of love and respect, brother. Love your energy, man. I'm just trying to make somebody smile, man. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? Make somebody feel good, even though they had a bad day. Shout out to the winners. Congratulations to the winners who filled out the form. Congratulations to y'all, man. But I'm like this because I've been through a lot. There's a lot of people in life that's going way through worse than me, y'all. They're having a way harder time than me. And I'm over here crying because I can't, you know what I'm saying, buy a new TV, buy a new car, buy a new house. Somebody ain't got nowhere. They got to ride a bike miles and miles to get where they got to go. They ain't got no home. They got to stay up on the bridge or stay in their car. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot less fortunate people. MyFundedFutures said, congratulations, all winners. Doing another form in a little bit while Corey is still on. Let's go. Let's go, baby, with the free giveaway. So I come across a lot of veterans, man, that just randomly come talk to me all the time. And they're like, how you doing, young man? I don't know what it is. You ain't said nothing to me before, but I just feel your energy. I just feel it. I don't know what it is. And I just start smiling. I'm like, yeah, sir, you picking that up. You right. Hey, man, thank you for just carrying a conversation with me. That made me happy and that made me smile. I just went to the doctor. The doctor gave me some bad news. I almost hit him. Do you think I want this bad news right now? I'm like, man, these older men are so funny. And one particular gentleman said he was dealing with cancer, man. And he said that when he came across me and I just randomly just started talking to him, just randomly carrying a conversation, man, it put a smile on his face. That's why I like what I do. That's why I am the way I am. I can put a smile on somebody's face, even when they're going through, even when I'm having a bad time in life. You know what? They deserve a smile on their face. That's why Corey has the energy that he does, man. I love to see people happy, having a good time. Hey, woo, we finna party, woohoo! But in a good way. I ain't with all that other stuff. But that's why I do what I do, y'all. So everybody keep asking about the energy. That's why. But let's get into the strategy, y'all. So I use the liquidity swing strategy. Let me make sure there ain't no comments going on. Checking over here, checking over there, checking over there. All right, we good, ladies and gentlemen. Corey just got home from the 9 to 5. MyFundedFutures is correct. So this is how, if you notice now, somebody said, and then I'm gonna get to this strategy finally. I keep getting off track. So somebody said in the chat last time, Corey looks like he's trading in a jail cell. Where he at? How? What are you doing, buddy? I'm just exaggerating. But so I stay like 40 minutes away from my home to my job. And then from my job, I can't go all the way home. So I got to come literally down the street to some good Wi-Fi to my church. So what you seeing now is me streaming in my church, y'all. So I drive from straight to my 9 to 5 over to my church to use my church Wi-Fi. And then after my segment, then I go back to work. Talk about persistency and consistency. I've been blessed with the opportunity to be on here. You think I'm finna turn that down? Heck no. Shout out to MyFundedFutures for, you know what I'm saying, having your boy on, man. I'm so grateful and I'm so thankful, man. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I am not finna turn this down. You crazy. Ain't no way. I'm finna tell my job I got sick leave. I'm gonna use an hour every Monday of the week, and I'm gonna make my way here. Is it a lot? Kinda. Is it a drive? Yes. But how bad do I want it? That's the thing. How bad do I want this? I got a dream job. Man, I love this. I get to talk with y'all. I get to chill. I get to trade. Man, tell me about it, man. So, man, make it happen, Captain. All right, man, let's get back on track. All right, so that was a dub, y'all. That was a nice trade. So we're going to erase all this. All right, so let's get into the 30-minute liquidity zone strategy. So when y'all say Helpful G, this is who showed me this, guys. So Helpful G told me that the best time frame for this strategy is the 30-minute time frame. And then I'm gonna read some comments, y'all. So on the 30-minute, we like to mark up these zones. On the 30-minute, see, look, we just had a 30-minute liquidity zone right here. Bingo. Now, it came and grabbed a little bit more, and then it popped up. That's when we got in the trade, somewhere in here. You see those arrows, right? You see that blue arrow and that red arrow? That's where we got in and got out at. So now, what we're going to do is find other liquidity. We definitely using this at the top because this is all-time high. What else do we see? Do I see any support and resistance? Boom. Yes. This is how I mark up my charts, guys. Let's get rid of that. Oh, major support and resistance right here. Ooh, wee. Boom. Look at this. Look at this. Touch. Look at this. Touch. Touch. Drop back down. Then came and touched again. This is a major support and resistance. So we're going to make that yellow. I like support and resistance and 30-minute liquidity swings. All right. So we just cleared our chart. All-time high. Support and resistance right here. What else do we got? Yep, I see support and resistance right here. Boom. The market is currently respecting this, so I can erase that big box. Now, guys, if you've noticed, you see like this red box, this green box. You see stuff like that. This is liquidity right here. The market loves going to grab those, grab it, yay, and then come back down. After it grab it, it likes to reverse. So I think I've marked up everything that I see right now. But these are the settings for these boxes, these red boxes and these green boxes. Do you see the red box? If you see the red box, say red box. If you see the green box, say green box. Green box. All right, so what we're going to do is, if you want this, if you, like, say, for instance, I just took a trade off this 30-minute liquidity zone. Now, the red box and the green box didn't pop at this one, but I knew it definitely had a chance to go grab this, and it had a chance to go grab this. Either one. I was prepared to do both. I got in down here, and if I would have got stopped out, I would have got in at this one. So I got in at a good spot, man. So let's go to the settings. We're going to scroll back out. The market loves going to grab liquidity, man. All right, so this is what we're going to do. If you want this, let's go where I'll go. Let's go to indicators. If you want the indicator, you go to liquidity. Liquidity swings, Lux Algo. We really change opportunity. Okay, just looking at some comments. Okay, so if you want this, the market, this is how I understand this strategy in the market. The understanding this strategy with liquidity swings, the market loves going to grab liquidity. After it grabs liquidity, it likes to reverse the other way. We're looking for those reverses. So if you have liquidity up here, you got long wicks up here, the market loves going to go grab that liquidity and then drop down. I'm looking for liquidity at the top or liquidity at the bottom. I'm looking for those bounces. That's all I'm doing. We're going to keep it simple, ladies and gentlemen. We're not finna make this hard. The market, hello, funny money with Corey. Oh, Alfred, what's up, Alfred? Alfred, the GOAT, the unicorn, man. What's up, Alfred? What's up, brother? The market loves going to grab liquidity, and then it loves reversing. If it's down, say for instance, it's up here, go grab it, come down. If it's down here, the market loves to go grab it and then bounce up. That's all I'm doing is catching the bounces. Now, the market may very well stop me out. It may stop me out to go grab more liquidity. I'll use a 25-point stop loss or a 50-point stop loss. Sometimes a 12.50 stop loss. That's crazy. But if the market's slow, I'll go to a smaller stop loss. So the market loves going to grab these. Now, say for instance, I had a limit order right here at this liquidity. The market can go grab it barely and reverse, or it can come down, stop me out, go grab more liquidity, and then finally bounce. It just all depends, man. The market loves doing that. 50-point stop loss, a 25-point stop loss, or a 12.50 stop loss. Those are my 3 stop losses. I do not change. I do not change my stop losses. It's either going to be one of them 3. If it ain't one of them 3, I'm good. So if you want this, this is liquidity swings. What you're going to do is go to your indicators. You're going to go to liquidity swings Lux Algo. This first one right here. You're going to get that. Already have it. But what you're going to do is, after you got it, after you see liquidity swings over here, you're going to go to settings. These are the settings that my boy Helpful G gave me. This is how I've been consistently getting payouts. Last month was the most I've ever made last month in payouts. The most I ever made, man. Got 3 to 4 straight daily payouts on a MyFundedFutures 50K rapid plan. Nothing like a beautiful, sexy, gorgeous 50K. I mean, a rapid plan in general. I love the rapid plans, man. Love the also love the shoot, man, I can't get it out. Lord have mercy, help me. I love all the accounts, really, but my favorite one is the rapid plan. So these are the settings for that strategy, guys. If you want to trade like that, where the market goes to grab liquidity and then bounce the other way, the builder plan, that's what I meant to say. I love trading the rapid plan and the builder plan. I love both of those. Both of those are really good, man. And if you're new, you even get more of a discount, man. Shout out to MyFundedFutures, always giving stuff away, man. Putting discounts in. So the market loves going to grab liquidity and bouncing. That's all I'm doing, guys. Keeping it simple. So you want to have pivot, look back at number 5. You want to have swing area at wick extremity. I think that's how you pronounce it. Extremity, whatever. You want to have intra-bar precision checked. And then you want to have, instead of ticks and seconds and minutes, you want to have this set on chart. What account types are given? Oh, y'all talking about something else. Then you want to have filter areas on volume and then 1000. And that's it. This is it right here, guys. You ain't got to worry about style. You ain't got to worry about visibility. This is all I want right here. 5, wick, intra-bar precision, checked, chart, volume, and 1000. This is how I trade, guys. Keeping it simple. I'm just looking for a bounce. That's all I'm doing. Now, the market may very well go grab more liquidity. It may very well. This was a perfect example right here. Look at this. We had a 30-minute. The 30-minute is the best. On the 30-minute, and then I go to like the 5 and the 3-minute to find sniper entries. But for the most part, I stay on 30 and 5. You see this liquidity right here? You see this box right here? Now, let's see. Had I went in straight like this at a 50-point stop loss, I would have got stopped out. Look at that. I would have got ate up, boy. See? Perfect example right here. After the market came and grabbed this liquidity, yep, it came and grabbed it, but I would have got stopped out. I would have got stopped out so easily. But I decided to wait because I knew that we had more liquidity right here and we had more liquidity down here. So it was either going to respect this one, or respect this one, or shoot straight through all of them. I'm just trying to get in where I fit in, man. I need to make some money. Help me make some money. I'm just trying to make $1. Just trying to make a, you know what I'm saying, a smooth $100 bill. That's all I'm doing, guys. Keeping it simple, straight to the point, not doing no extra stuff. I got to keep it simple for me because, y'all, I'll be all over the place. I'll be trying to use this, use that, use this, use that. Oh, my gosh, my head hurt. I need a Tylenol. And I like to overcomplicate things. So I got to keep it simple for me. And when you explain stuff to me, you got to explain to me. You got to explain to me. Do you see the red box? Do you see the green box? Corey, press buy on the green box. Like, you got to break it all the way down for me. Because if you don't, I'm way out there in outer space. I'm in Candyland somewhere, and I'm just rolling and scrolling through the daisies and the sunflowers. Oh, the sky is blue. The grass is green. The sun is yellow. Yay! No. Break it all the way down for me, man. If I don't understand it, no, bruh. I don't understand that. Hey, man, I know you got 3 or 4 different ways to get 4. 1 + 1 + 1 + 1 is 4. 2 + 2 is 4. 3 + 1 4. 0 + 4 is 4. Hey, if I don't understand one of them, break it down to this one. If I don't understand that, break it down again. If I don't understand that one, break it down again. Help me, man. I like to keep it simple, brother. So this is all. That's it, guys. That's the strategy, man. Like, I don't have this souped up, super humunga dunga, King Kong, Godzilla, Avengers, Thanos, Batman, Flash. I don't got all that, man. I just like to try to keep it simple, man. Alfred, look at Alfred. Ooh. I ain't gonna read that. But you know what time it is. I don't know about that. I don't want that call. But that's what's up, man. But y'all, that's it, y'all. That is it, man. The liquidity swings. I'm just trying to get in where I fit in. And the market didn't respect this one, but it respected this one. I got in somewhere in this one right here. Boom. Got my money. Got out of there. Give me my 1-to-1. And I'm being stingy with my intraday trailing drawdown. I'm not, what I don't understand. Watching Corey makes me feel energetic too. Hey, man. Say, man. I forgot to start off with that. Hey, man. Say, man. It's your boy, man. Corey, the phone trader. But I'm not finna. If I'm up, if I risk $200, y'all, this is just my way of thinking. If I'm risking $200 and the market gives me half of that, which is $100, and say, for instance, the market comes all the way back down and stop me out. If this is a $200 trade and I'm aiming for a 1-to-1, I'm aiming for, if I'm risking 200, I'm looking for the market to give me 200. If I'm risking 200 on this and the market gives me $100, I'm going to take some of that. I'm finna move my stop loss. I don't want the market to come up here and then come all the way and stop me out. I was up 100, but now that I didn't take 100, now intraday trailing drawdown, I done lost $200 because I didn't take my money. Base hits. Take your money and dip, run, scram. That intraday trailing drawdown can count against you, man. So what helps me, that way I don't go on tilt or do nothing crazy, be satisfied with the small earnings. You keep trying to go for these home runs. You trying to get all this big money. I like to aim for like what I make on my 9-to-5. I'm cool with that. I recently just got like that because I was like big Willie trying to get wow. $2,000, $500. Like, I'm trying to get big boy, big daddy gains. And it was cooking the heck out of me, man. And I just got to be happy with the small gains, man. I got to be happy with the small gains. I used to suck like lollipops. at intraday trailing drawdown. I used to be trash, y'all. And I love the MyFundedFutures 25K rapid plan. I love it. We love that builder plan too. Right now, I only got the rapid plan, but we're gonna get some more builders too, man. Hey man, y'all make sure y'all use code YouTube. Go grab you a builder plan. Go grab you a builder account, man. Make some money. Stay persistent, consistent. Stick to your strategy, risk management, discipline. Don't get greedy. And when you maintain all 5 of these, you will be Captain Planet. You're going to win, man. Just stick to your rules. If the market is giving me half of that, I got to take some of them. Look, it respected it again. Ooh-wee. That could have been a quick pop. Look at this. It came right here at the bottom, about right there. Ooh, look at that. Another one. Had I had 100, look at that. Look at that, man. You can't make this up, man. It barely almost touched it. But look at this. Another 1-to-1. Can't make this up, man. This right here, support and resistance, this liquidity right here, being respected nicely. Man, that's crazy. But I made my $100. I will not take another one unless it comes down here. The next thing that I'm looking for is down here. But what I was saying is, like, if the market is giving me $100, I gotta move my stop loss to break even. If I'm risking 200, the market gives me 100, and that way, because we got Trump in the office, y'all. If this man even sneeze, the market gonna tank or go crazy. If this man cough, if he cough or sneeze, man, the market gonna go crazy. If he send a text message to somebody, hey, I'm hungry. Oh, the market's gonna move. Woo! This man could do anything and say anything, and you gotta protect your capital. So I'm gonna move my stop loss accordingly. If I'm risking 200, the market give me 100. Yep. Move my stop loss at break even. And as it edges towards my 1-to-1, then I'm going to put it where I can grab profit of that $100. Man, I'm telling y'all, man. This man could do anything, man, and the market go crazy. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we just want to let you know that the markets are doing exceptionally well. The markets are going to make you millions and billions of dollars. You just have to keep going. You just have to get in when you can. Like the commercial. Got to be quicker than that. You may have to make sure that you grab your profits, because I might sneeze at you. And if I sneeze at you, the markets will move incredibly, so exceptionally well. We're going to make millions and billions of dollars, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Hey, he definitely right. That man got a point. He definitely got a point. Hey, y'all, I'm finna go say hi to somebody. Woo! The markets move. I'm just saying. Like, you got to protect your capital, man. Oh, man, y'all like that, Corey? You really should start a pod, man. Hey, man, I a lot of people don't know I do a lot of imitating too, man. Y'all tripping off that. That's funny, man. Hey, man, you never know dealing with this gentleman, man. So just get in where you fit in at, man. We made $108.60, guys. Good profits today. I'll accept that. I'll take that. I'll run with that all day, every day, man. Let me make sure there's nothing going on the back end. Okay. Making sure the back end good. All right. So we made good profits today. I might be done trading. I'm cool with that. I'm so satisfied with making that $100. And I like to keep it transparent all the way 100. Shout out to the game, man. Shout out to my people. I'm keeping it 100. I like to be so transparent with y'all. My 9 to 5, I normally make about 100, somewhere between 150 to 170 a week. I'm keeping it transparent. I really don't care. I have to, if I'm gonna do this, now a lot of people don't share how much they make and stuff and very private, which is okay. But I want people to realize this and understand this, to bring it all the way home, man. I make $150 to $170. This is for all my 9 to 5 people. See, now during the eval stage, we putting our feet on the gas pedal, riding in the fast lane. Yes, sir. We trying to pass the eval, but be responsible of the eval and not just do something stupid. Now we still gonna wait for the setup. We still gonna use proper risk management. We're not gonna trade over $500 in the eval. The most I'm willing to risk is $500. If it's my A++ setup, that was a A+. Now this was an A++ setup. This one was an A++ setup. Both of these were A. All three of these were A+. It's just whether the market gonna give it to me or not. So I forgot what I was talking about. Yeah, we'll get back there. Dang, I forgot that fast. I talk too much. What's up with chat, man? How do you work the 9 to 5? Oh, that's what I was saying. Thank you. Shout out to Doug's. How do you work 9 to 5 and only make $175 a week? That's like $4 an hour. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm stupid. Bruh. I make $175 a day. I'm sorry. My bad. Shout out to you, brother. Thank you for the correction. Shout out to Doug's. I'm sorry. I make I'm making between 150 to 170 a day. I'm sorry. Let me fix that. Uh-oh, there we go. Somebody better run and go grab it. There you go. Go grab it. Go grab it. Go grab it. Go grab it. Free giveaway. Free giveaway. Forms are coming in hot. Go grab it. What? Oh, I heard that noise. Oh, yeah. I heard that noise, man. Oh, I'm sorry. My bad, y'all. I heard that sound. Oops. Hey, when I hear that sound, I try to help everybody go, man. Dang, my fault, y'all. I'm so sorry. What an epic fail, man. My bad, y'all. I done got y'all hyped up, man. There it go, there it go, there it go, there it go. Now, here it come, here it come. Come on, Craig. Get up, Craig. Go grab Craig. Go grab the form, y'all. Like Mr. Witherspoon was telling Craig after him and shoot, man, I forgot the character. Debo. After him and Debo was fighting and Debo semi knocked him out, go get that form. Get up, Craig. Go get that form, Craig. Get up, Craig. So I like to aim for my 9 to 5, y'all. I make $150 to $170 a day. I like to aim right around there when I'm funded now. Now, if I'm in the eval stage, I will press the gas a little. I will, you know what I'm saying, press the gas a little bit to pass the eval, but be responsible of the eval. And if I lose, I lose. So I did pretty good at aiming towards my, you know what I'm saying, my 9 to 5, what I make in a day. That keeps it realistic for me. That's so realistic to me, y'all. I'm cool with that. I'm straight with that. And I might be done for the day. If I decide to take another setup, this is it right here. I don't know how far it's gonna go, but right now I'm not feeling it. I done got my $100. I might be good for the day. It may respect this, it may not, but I'm taking my dub today. I'm good. I'm straight. We done. We're not trading no more. Keep it simple, y'all. Keep it simple. Hey, that was funny, man. That was that was funny. Any of y'all got any questions for me, man? I'm gonna give y'all an encouraging word at 10:25 a.m. Central Time, y'all. We got 5 more minutes until I give my my encouraging word for the day, man. Looking in the chat. Anybody got questions, man? Corb Trade said, do you trade gold? Oh my gosh. Gold loves to trick me so bad. I love NQ. NQ is bae. NQ is crazy. NQ have so many mood swings. NQ, we might argue all the time, but guess what? At the end of the day, we love each other. NQ is like, oh my gosh, you get on my nerves, but I love you though. I can't stand you, but I love you though. What you want to eat? You want some tacos? Okay. Me and NQ, boy, we have our ways, but we love each other. Now, Gold, on the other hand, Gold, I ain't heard from 2 months. Gold will come out of the blue. Hey, big head, how you doing? You know I miss you, big head. Come on over here. You know we ought to go out to eat, big head. You gonna pay for it? You gonna buy me a new car? Dang, man, can I? Where you at? I ain't seen you in 2 months. Where you been? How you doing? So me and Gold have that type of relationship, man. Gold be doing me so dirty. Gold for 5 straight days, y'all. Bottom ticked and top ticked me every single day. Man, no. So I'm thinking about getting in Gold again, man. But I gotta rework some stuff, y'all. Gold is hard to trade for me. Now, I do have it on my list over here, but I mean, I find all my setups during NQ. MNQ to be exact. See, this would have messed me up. Look at this. Let's go to the 5-minute time frame. I mean, see, we got some support and resistance a little bit on liquidity. It broke the liquidity, the little red box, and then we came back down, we retested it, then it came back down, grabbed liquidity. See, look, it tapped the liquidity, then it went up a little bit, then came and grabbed more liquidity, and then it finally went up. I get cooked every time on this right here. It'll come retest this liquidity, and then it'll go up, and then Gold will bottom tick me and top tick me all the time. Hey, big head. Now, you know I love you. I ain't seen you about 2 months, but I love you though. No, I'm finna stop fooling with you. You keep breaking my heart every time I go back to you. I'm finna go back to Bay. At least I know what Bay gonna do. I love Bay. Bay will go fix me some tacos even when she mad at me. Oh, lucky I love you. We're gonna eat some tacos together. We're gonna watch a good TV show. I'm crazy, but I love you anyways. Congrats to the winners, man. Shout out to all the winners. Winner, 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 chicken dinner. Winners. People in the background. My brothers, Methodical Man and Husk is coming up next. Shout out to them brothers, man. I love watching they stream, man. They funny. They some cool dudes, man. Shout out to Husk. Shout out to Methodical Man. I keep wanting to call Methodical Method, man. I don't know why I keep wanting to do that. We got 1 more minute, y'all. I'm going to give you the encouraging word for the day. You know what? Let's go ahead and start, man. Man, we got a dub today, y'all. Good trade today. This was the trade that I got today, man. Good dub. Good dub. So, the word for today, guys. The word for today, the encouraging word that I want to give you guys. Consistency. It's going to hit home for me a little bit. Stay consistent. Consistency. If you don't stay consistent, this is what I have my alarm telling me encouraging word. If you're not consistent, y'all, this is what inconsistency looks like. This is what consistency looks like. You see this? Everybody watching? This is what inconsistency looks like. If you're not consistent in your personal life, guess what? You're going to be inconsistent when it comes to trading. Ooh-wee. Ouch. You have to be consistent, y'all. If you want to make money doing this, even when you lose, be consistent. Trading is hard already, man. You have to be consistent. Stick with the strategy. Stick to discipline. Stick to risk management. Do not get greedy. Stick to not getting greedy. That's my consistency for me. If I stick by those 4 things, I will be successful at this. If my personal life is chaotic, going crazy, I can't keep it together, I'm inconsistent over here, over there, over here, over there, with wifey, with the kids, with family, guess what? Guess what's going to happen when I come to the charts? I'm gonna end up losing, man. trying to give you guys visuals, man. Be consistent, guys. It may not look good right now. It looks like all is breaking loose. Everything going wrong, man. Everything in your life going wrong. Trading going wrong. Life going wrong. Kids going wrong. Wife, husband going wrong. Be consistent. Because when you keep being consistent, everything is going to start to fall back into order. You know, the biggest thing that I had to hear from my wife, oh, you're so inconsistent. I'm like, oh, did I'm inconsistent? That hurt. But she was telling the truth. When I started being consistent with her, started being consistent with the kids, started being consistent with finances, started being consistent with personal life, everything started to follow order. Everything started to line up. Everything started being more peaceful when I kept being consistent or consistency. So if you want to practice consistency, do this. Keep going. Don't you stop. You keep going. You stay the course. Ride the waves. You stick it out. Trials and tribulations are going to come. But guess what? You keep going. You keep being persistent. And when due time, you will prevail. You will get your blessing. Somebody better talk to me. It will come, guys. You just got to keep being consistent, man. You will see daylight. You will come out of the valley. Talk to me. You will prevail. You will have the victory. That's what I mean by consistency, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. Man, it's been a great segment, y'all. I greatly appreciate it. It's your boy, man. Hey, man. Say, man. Corey the Phone Trader. I greatly appreciate y'all, man. I done had so much fun today. We lit, baby. We made $100 today. That's all I need, man. I'm good with that. Shoot, I ain't got to have no 500. Wow. I don't need that. Let me just take my little base hits, and I'm fine, man. That's all I need, man. Thank y'all so much. Greatly appreciate y'all, man. I got 1 more minute, man. I'm going to just keep talking, I guess, until I see it hit 10:30 a.m. Central Time. Thank y'all so much, man. It's been a great stream. We thank you for MyFundedFutures having your boy on every Monday. You can check me out every Monday, 9:30 to 10:30 a.m. Central Time. It's 10:30, baby. We going to get on out of here. Love and peace and blessings to y'all. Be consistent. Consistency. I'll holler at y'all. Peace, baby.
Good morning, everybody. What up, Husk? You in a
Good morning,
short
guys.
tee? What are you over here copying me? Look at this. We're like in the same position.
We got myth and mind control over here, man. We know exactly when we're getting short.
Husk be like,
Well, actually, I was in the short before
short.
up at 2050.
yeah, I'm short higher than you. So
Yeah, I got
Look.
stopped out on that big wick pullback. And I thought, well, maybe we're going to try long. And I attempted a long and it got stopped out pretty quick. But once that thing was a huge wick and we got back below this candle, I was like, okay, this thing's going back down.
yeah, I'm short from 29,1750, and I'm taking the 25.
Like I said, my original short was up there at right below that 50 level.
Yeah, 55 was my original
Yeah.
short as well.
Correct.
For the break of 55, I kind of got stopped out on the runner on that pushback up. So, but yeah, we're up pretty huge today. Well, not huge. We're up $290 on this account.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm trading the MyFundedFutures 50K. This is what we're in right now. We're up 360 for the day, so pretty good day. How's everyone else been doing today? Is hopefully everybody had an okay day. We had some really nice movement today, but we are kind of chopping. We've kind of been in this Sabo box here pretty much for the last couple hours. If you're good at trading range, that's the only reason why I got long a while ago, because I thought, well, maybe we're going back to the top of the box. And that was the reason for my long when we hopped back in. But once I saw that we only went 50% of the box, I was like, well, crap.
We are in a tricky spot here for the ES. We're in a very, very key level here where we could squeeze. So I'm watching that very, very closely as well. I do have some points already locked in. Because of that, I want to be aware that we could come very close to this key level and then just squeeze right back up. So
yeah, since I'm in at the whole number, that'll be kind of my line in the sand dealing with the whole number. Sorry if the volume sounds a little bit different today, guys. What I mean by volume, I mean my voice or something. We are in a little bit bigger room, so don't have that tight office room that I trade from my house.
Man, I am so tempted to stab long here. I just got trailed out on the short, but I mean, I think it hits the 925, but man.
I'm not going to be interested in long unless we get back above the whole number. Kind of zoom in a little bit here.
74.10 looks very tasty on the ES. So what would I have to risk here? Guys, if you haven't already, let's hit that like button. We need about 25 likes or something like that to get to 300. You know, we like to see the likes. So if ES holds, I mean, very cheap trade here kind of on the ES, to be honest with you.
I don't know how everybody else fares whenever you're switching your trading stuff up. Like, you know, you go from your normal house setting. So usually I'm used to sitting at my desk and I have like 4 or 5 monitors, have all my different charts. Now I'm kind of on a laptop with 2 20-inch monitors. So completely different, a lot less real estate to put stuff.
Yeah, it does make it tricky.
So
does make it tricky when you're traveling. That's how it works. That's how it works. So basically, I'm long ES here, looking for 74.10. Ultimately, I'm going to scale out some at 74.05. 5 points for me is enough. If ES loses the 98, so I effectively have a 3-point stop on this trade. If it loses the 98, I'm just out.
all right. Yeah, this 200 is kind of my line in the sand. I got my runner left. I went in with 3 micros, so we will lose 10 points on the runner.
I just know ES likes when it recovers these key levels, you typically get a squeeze. So maybe before it wants to come back down to take out those levels.
And we could consider a long here on this new 5-minute candle. We'll have to just wait and see what happens. So it looks like our runner's about to get stopped.
All right, I'm out of 3 there on the ES. I was in 5 micros, not minis.
So let's see what happens with this 5-minute candle. Maybe if we can get a little wick down, I think the safer play would be wait to hit the 25.
I got my stop at break even because we hit 5 points. So free trade on the ES here. Free trade. Can't complain. See if she can squeeze.
Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Got a little downtime, a little rest, and get ready for Monday again. Oh, dude, are we not going to get no retest of the 25? Come on.
Dude, I gave you this banger long. I don't know what to tell you.
Dude, I just have my stuff I like to look for. You know me and my whole numbers, man. We like to see us hit the 25, a little pull back into the 10 and the teens. And then once it's going back over 25, we pop in. All right.
10 is kind of the line in the sand. That's also the weekly open on the ES there, as you can see.
Got a little pop back there. Let's see if we can pop back up now.
We do have kind of a 5-minute trend line back to the upside as well. If we break that, we could be off to the races. So I am going to move my take profit up. I may just trail this level to level. So if ES is able to break the 10 and get above 14 here, then I will move my stop up to 405. And then if it's able to push its way back to 21, which was a key area earlier, we'll just continue to trail it. Otherwise, we'll leave it at break even here. So what up, AD Scalper? How's it going? Thank you, Inca Pena. Adam's in the house. Guys, remember, if you want to pick up an account from MyFundedFutures, the very best code's going to be code YouTube. Let's go. Got a lot of deals going on right now. We still got the deal going on, I think, on the builder account, pro plan deals, as well as their flex. So a lot of great opportunities to pick up some accounts now for a really good discount using code YouTube. So stops at break even, can't lose on it, down to a single micro, up $437 on the day after that trade right there. So again, entered the day on a short right there. The problem is I know that, the market's not just been going straight to targets lately, right?
No.
It's just been kind of getting close to them and then kind of bouncing, wreck everybody who chased, and then go to the target. By the way, Husk, this morning on the pre-orb, it worked like chef's kiss. I know you know because I saw you take it. However, I did not drop my order. I did not drop the order, so I did not take it. And the trade that I ended up taking stopped me out by 4 points and then ripped. So, it's one of those days. So I'm red on the funded accounts, down $400. Listen.
Oh, dude, just because I'm in town, I can't come over and hold your hand.
I know. I need you to sit in my lap. Yeah, you sit in my lap, press the button.
Yeah.
So I don't know why I didn't drop it. I just didn't. I don't know. I just honestly have no idea why I didn't drop it.
Well, I struggled dropping those trades until you showed me how to place longs and shorts on the same account. So that's why I used to struggle in the past. But now, like about 30 seconds before the trade happens, I go ahead and place those orders, and then I can drag them up and drop them. So it's so much easier now for me to take those opening range trades now that Methodical Man helped me figure that out.
Well, so I did see you did actually drop it just a hair early this morning.
Yeah, I know, I did. I was like, I'm gonna drop it.
Yeah, it worked
out.
But
anyway, for anybody that's looking to do that opening range, so what you have to do to set orders on long and now this is what the same account. This is not showing say go hedge accounts. This is the same account where you can drop a long and short on Ninja. So what you have to do is set up 2 ATM strategies. You got to set up a long order and a short order, and then it allows you to place a long and short.
Yeah, you place your long above and then switch to your ATM for your short, and then place your short.
And then you right click on it and select. After you do that, you want to right click on the little ATM and select OCO on the order. That way, once one order gets tagged in, the other order closes.
Yeah. So, yeah. We were up 12 points on this trade here. Again, we're down to the runner. I mean, like, I'm okay with it if it comes back and stops me out. I didn't think it would be a full-on reversal. but I did like the recovery of a key level there to give us a level to level kind of trade. And that's exactly what we got. So I'm not saying it's going to stop me out because I don't know, but this is a pretty bearish reaction to the 10 area. So if we can kind of get back above 10, run into that 14, 15 area, then I think we can get a little more expansion higher, but we'll see. Anybody else trading the ES? Anybody else see trades on the ES and you're able to execute those while watching the NQ? Because that's what I do. If I see a trade on ES, I'll take it on the ES, because reason why I used to take it on NASDAQ, the problem with that is knowing where to put your stop and knowing where to take profit, right? You're kind of using one pair to enter on another. And it's okay to do that, but it's still a little arbitrary as far as to where you put your stop and you take profit. So otherwise, it's not that hard. You took ES trade from 7,400 to 7,410. Let's go, Capina. Nice job.
Guys, if you're just joining us, if you wouldn't mind giving us a like button. We try to have a goal of 300 likes every day during our stream, and we're about 20 away.
ES is Bay. Man, a lot of people only watch the ES. Nice. I didn't know that many people were actually trading the ES. So I love to watch both. I'm not, I'm not, I don't know what the word is, but I do like to watch both. I mostly trade in Q. The only way I take trades on ES is if it hits a key area. And if you know 73.98 is a very, very key area there on the ES today. So what a huge kind of breakdown of that level earlier. 7 a.m. we had a big breakdown of that area, and then overnight we also had a nice breakdown of that area in London. So
you're still long, correct?
Still long from 7,400, looking for 7,421. Max is also long. He's barking at 7,414. We are going to move our stop up, which would be right about now. We'll move our stop up to 7,405. So locking in 5 points here, can't lose.
My long is 32, so I'm long on that little retest.
If we can, if ES can kind of hold above here 74.10 and get back above the VWAP at 74.17, we will lock in 74.10 at that point. But
to me, the key level here is going to be 89. If the NQ can get through 89, you should get a pop.
Forms in the chat. Forms in the chat.
Good luck.
You gotta be ready for it.
Winners.
Get those forms filled out. All right, I got mine filled out. I'm done. Let's go. So I want to see 10 level hold here. We closed above the weekly open. We want to see that level kind of hold, bring in a little support, and to continue up here. Again, can't lose. Locking in 5 points. Really could leave the stop at break even if we really believed in it. We don't know that this is the reversal.
No.
So
I'm not convinced on the reversal unless we're back above 89. That's kind of been my bull bear line at the bottom down here. And I've taken quite a few trades off the 89 today, the previous day low.
You also have the 21 EMA on the 5 minute sitting at 82, which we are kind of approaching. That'll probably put the ES at about the VWAP here. So we'll see if that's where it ends up. If we lose the 10, we're most certainly probably going to get stopped out here. It's testing it now. But this is the reason you lock profits level to level on some of these reversal trades. Lock profits level to level, and don't worry about trying to catch that home run runner. If it happens, it happens.
Yeah, I lost a little bit of profit earlier today. I was up like 70, 80 points on a runner, and it come back and got me for 20 points.
I was up 100 points and didn't even lock one in. I did take a 160-point trade today live on stream today's, guys. That was an amazing trade.
Oh yeah, we got a 100-point trade today too. Dude, we got so many big trades today. It was just insane. Big trade day.
All right, stopped out on the runner there. Again, I'm going to still be watching kind of the 73.98 level. I'm going to move my chart back over here so I can have it in its normal spot.
I don't know if this is going to be like a little 2-candle bear flag here, back below the 29,000.
You can see NASDAQ there just got stuck at the midnight open. Midnight open right there at 55, just unable to get back above that. Just got stuck there.
Let's see if we can get through.
That's why we marked that level out. Are you long or short there, Husk? What do you got?
I got stopped out. My runner got stopped out. My first entry was actually 25, and I had my stop loss. Well, actually, no, my entry was 32. My stop loss was sitting at 25.
So we're now up $461 on the day on this eval, which is a very, very nice day. Let's go.
But I may try to short this 29,000. I mean, see if we can get a run back to the lows again.
Yeah, I don't hate it. I mean, it's just very, very low in the leg, but yes, kind of lose that 98 area could send us lower pretty fast.
I got in too early. I didn't realize I was that close to the 5 minutes. I went watching the time.
That's all right. You got a new 5 and 15 here.
Yeah, 10 points. If it goes over 10, I'll close this because, you know, I try not to enter on new candles, and I wasn't paying attention to the time.
I think the loss of 90 takes you down to 70 pretty quickly here. So it's going to kind of be your key area there. Lose 90, you're probably going to push down into that pivot at 70 pretty fast.
Oh, we just wicked off my freaking 10 points.
ATR pretty high today. It was up in the 60s most of the morning. It's all the way down to 43 at this point. I may jump in with you if we lose the 90. Kind of about a 30-point stop on it. It will be a very aggressive short, let's be honest.
I'm going to close my entry if it comes back above 10. This way we're only out $30 if we lose. Or $60. I'm sorry, $60.
Because this could very well be a higher low and kind of go scenario.
Yeah, I know.
You do have kind of low resistance above you as well that we did kind of break. You know, if you look at this up here, we got this wild wick right here, which is a little bit, makes it a little bit indecisive, but
we're still hitting off that 10 level, you know, like how we like to hit between the 90 and the 10. So that's kind of what we're hitting off of. That's why I said if we lose the 10, I'm just going to close it.
ES just in no man's land right here. So
we're starting to lose the 10. It's like right there at it.
Google form winners. INUR Qhart, GB33447, Michael Kane, Funded Guy, MFFU, Dory 4229. I think we're only missing one there. I called him out kind of late, guys. Sorry about that. I didn't see him. But we're looking for Ian. We're looking for Ian. Ian, are you here?
And was that the 5 or 3? They're doing a 3 and 3?
I don't know. It sounded like we did 5 there.
Okay.
So still holding up there above the 29,000 level. Kind of a tricky spot here. You can find some points both directions for sure. Ian's here. Did he make it in time?
Nice. Congrats, guys.
Ian is here. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Winners are present. Let's go. Tricky spot is maybe I would even consider a short on the push back up into the 40. Maybe even the 30 here if we could get it, but I don't know that we do.
I'm trying to watch it closely just because, like I said, it's just kind of bouncing between the 15 and 10 right now.
If I entered here, I need a 52-point stop. That's pretty hefty.
To me, it looks like it's going to push.
It has that look in its eye. And also if ES kind of gets back above that 14 level there, it would be danger. Danger for the shorts. So it's always crazy how when you have a key level down there that you're looking to get tagged, how it just wants to bounce just short of it. I mean, we went down to what, 940 there? Yeah, 942. And it just bounced right off that instead of pushing on down to the 924s. So what, 18 more points, which with a 40-point ATR seems to be nothing, but it's just not doing it. Just not doing it.
All right, I guess we had to get out of that one.
Yeah, it's like I said, it's at a dangerous spot here. Really tricky area, ES and NASDAQ. You could maybe short the retest of the midnight open. I mean, that's been holding, but you know, how long is that going to hold? Would kind of be the question. ES tapping the 74.10 there. Had I left my stop at break even, guys, at 7,400, I would not have been stopped out. But, you know, that's kind of a hindsight deal right there, and I don't like to do that. I think locking in points there makes sense. We closed above 74.10, so from that perspective, like, you think we might hold the 74.10, you know, a little resistance turning into support, which doesn't always happen, but we thought it might go. We are coming into the macro here. Now, I would not be shocked to see this thing push back up into the 120s on the NQ.
Kind of the same target we were looking for earlier.
Yeah, I wouldn't be shocked at all.
Right now, we're just kind of sitting on the sidelines. New 5-minute candle.
I could join you. I could take the short here. I'm gonna short right now. We're gonna be aggressive here. 1 micro. I'm gonna look for a scalp, guys. Let's go.
I'm already out of the short. Remember, I closed my trade.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna go like 85. We'll go 20 points here. So a little bit of a bigger scalp for me. Normally might go for 10. I'm going to go for 25, and I'm going to go stop to break even at 91.50. So just below this wick here. There's below that wick. I want to just see this thing just run into the target. I don't really want to see it bounce at that point. So let's see if it can go.
And it's going to be dirty if this thing just dumps after I closed it.
Oh, that's what it's going to do, Husk. It was waiting on you to get out, and then it said, all right, let's let Methodical Man get in. He's much more reasonable. I guess I might have just went for the 10 points. I would have already had it. Let's see here. I should probably put a Trump stop in, just in case. Let's do that. And again, below the line there, the line in the sand, if you will, that's where we will we'll go break even here.
Yeah, there was just no way I could short that level again. We've already shorted it once, and I was just like, I just don't have it in me to do it twice.
Well, ES is in the middle of no man's land, so you know, it's a really risky kind of a short here. All right, stop to break even. And bang, let's go. Shebangs. So, and this could go much lower here. It could sweep down into the 924s. The one time that I sort of don't go with it, you know what I mean? It'll probably do it. Myth is on a roll. Yes, he's always on a roll. Let's go. He's always on a roll. That pushes us up to the $500 mark for the day. Can't complain, can't complain. Pretty solid day. So just the idea there, we kind of rejected the 21 EMA. This is really sort of a mechanical setup that we talk about. It wicked into the 21 EMA, got back below the low of that candle. You typically would target the low on that, but because the spread, because we got such a huge, I mean, this is a big move, right? From here to here is 65 points. That's a huge move. So I don't need 65 points. I'm just going for what makes sense. So
we're still
in Capina, I don't copy trade my evals. I only copy trade my funded accounts typically, and I will move those trades around. Sometimes I'll be on gold, sometimes I'll be on the opening range, sometimes I'll be trading inversions. It depends on what the market is giving me, where I can have the least amount of risk with the highest amount of reward, right? And that's what I go with. So this morning's funded trade, pretty frustrating. I'll show it to you right quick. This was my funded trade right here this morning. I took the long. I was looking for the bounce. So I waited for us to sweep the previous day close, and then I longed on the recovery of it. I longed on this candle here, and it gave me like 6 points, and then it made one more sweep lower, stopped me out, and then obviously you can see that was kind of the morning low. So I'm sorry, it was over here. I'm looking at the wrong time, but right here, it wicked through it. I got long on the recovery of it, and then it made one more sweep, unfortunately. And I was only looking for the 10 points.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't get our funded trade today. We were staying away. We're hoping tomorrow. I just kind of wanted to get a full day of trading with this setup and this laptop to see how it did. You know, we do.
All right, kind of breaking, trying to test this trend line here. Let's see. ES reapproaching the 74.10s. Again, this trend line, it's obvious, but it's ugly. Let's be honest. It's kind of ugly.
I know, was that just a lower high for us to push back up? Was that the pullback? And this is, like you said, a big 5-minute trend line to the downside, like a big old bear flag, or bull flag.
Yeah, and you know, like I said, I'm not going to be shocked if we rip back up into the 120 area, but this is such a tricky spot, very, very tricky spot.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than getting fake out on some of these trend lines, these imaginary lines to put on the charts. So
74.10's the Globex Open. Yes, I have that marked out there on the ES as well. That's why I was looking for it when it closed above it a few minutes ago.
There's the break.
Look for it to kind of hold. Yeah, I mean, like, I think you could get a run up into the 60s here, and probably could collect some short points off like 65 potentially. That's got the 50 EMA, that's got the midnight open. You got a few things right in that area. So if you are long, just expect some resistance in that mid 60s area. Are you long over there? Sounds like you are.
Yeah, we took the, which is an instant pullback off of that trend line. So looks like we may get stopped out here. No, got a little bit of room left.
But really didn't close above it. Yeah, you got 2 seconds on the 2 minute.
Well, it's not really the close, is more or less we broke these previous wicks. So I thought we would continue running here on this 5-minute trend line break.
I think you're okay here. I think 65, pushing to 55, 65 is going to be pretty heavy resistance. But if we can break that area, that would also put the ES maybe above the VWAP here, 74.15s. If we can break that area, you're going to see a nice Husk smash boner candle at that point.
Hulk smash.
No, Husk. I renamed it to a Husk smash. Boner candle. Let's go. But ES is rejecting that 74.10 right now. Guys, this is a really high resistant area.
Yeah.
We get through this. I mean, it's going to be a huge candle, but we just can't break it so far. Just can't do it.
Looks like my runner's about to get stopped. Yeah, that was about my max we're willing to risk. Now it's probably going to go after it come back and got me. I didn't want to give it too much more room to that, just because that would kind of start taking a big hit out of the profit there.
No, I don't blame you there. I think it's okay to stop out. I mean, I don't think it's bad to front run the level to try to get in early for the breakthrough. But, you know, this is a weird trend line to me. It's not like super clean.
Yeah, a lot of times whenever you see me get in, like I only do this on evals. So a lot of times what we do is when we try to get in, like right there at the top of the hour, we're trying to catch that bigger breakout with a new 1 hour candle is a lot of times what we're trying to catch. So that's why a lot of times you'll see me enter trades like 2 or 3 minutes before the top of the hour, and I'll try to stay in it. But as you can see, pretty much got to pull back into the lower 29,000s and just rip straight back up there to my entry.
All right. I'm long now.
Oh, goodness.
I'm going to get long now. I'm going to look for 60 on I'm in 2 micros. I'm going to run with a pretty tight stop on this too. Again, kind of a risky trade, right? Kind of a risky trade. Same idea as Husk, but we'll see if it breaks. Yep, that's not the direction we were hoping for. What we'll do here is if this thing kind of closes back inside the trend line, then we'll just get out. I think that's a reasonable idea. ES is rejecting pretty hard. I'm going to give one more ad right here at the whole number. Just look for another little squeeze back up just to get us out of this thing, back into the 25s. Potentially. Same idea here. If we lose the 90, I'm definitely going to be out because if we lose 90, we're going to sell hard here.
Yeah, that's where we picked up a few points a while ago off that 90 short.
5 minute never closed above the trend line. Just a small note there for you guys. It never got above it. Again, we're able to give this a little more room since we're up so huge on the day, but we also don't want to be unreasonable here. I might actually give it a little bit extra room here just for that 7,400, 73.98 there on the ES, see if it gets tested.
Yeah, this new 5-minute candle, you're probably going to be able to tell which way we're going. It's going to be the new hourly candle.
Oh, we are at the top of the hour there.
Yep.
Just noticed that. It did not give us what we needed. I'm going to let it sweep this low, and then I'll make a decision. I might go one more ad down here at the 75s.
Yeah, 75 is where you need to see it bounce. For anybody that likes to trade whole numbers, most of the time you bounce off the 75, 73 area. It's just whenever we start losing that area that it gets a little scary if you're using that. You can see we bounced off the 75.
Not looking like it wants to hold it.
Yeah, just lost it. It's trying to get through it.
I'll put in an ad here. We're going to need to get back above the whole number to go. All right, ES is at a key level here. If ES doesn't hold here, this is where we will get out. So ES at the 98 there. See if it holds it or not.
Oh, dang, that was so quick. I shorted down to the 50 level real quick because, you know, a lot of times, like I said, I love trading between whole numbers. That's some of my favorite thing to scalp.
All right, we're going to be in this pretty heavy. You're going to need to get out of it here pretty quickly if we're going to have an opportunity to retest 29,000 here. Gets us out. Let's see if it can do it.
I got to figure out how to turn off the Ninja Trader sounds because I don't care to have all that whatchamacallit on here.
You don't like hearing the cash register?
No.
That's my favorite sound.
No, I did the short once we broke the 75. A lot of times you'll hit 75, you'll get a little bit of pullback. And this is only scalping that I'll do this on. So it is, I will scalp in between 75 and 50. You notice once we broke that 75, where did we bounce? At the 51, but I've already got my 10 points by then. And then what you can do is also, well, I would even consider shorting again. If we hit the 50, pull back into the 75 between the whole number at 29,000, then see if we lose that 75 again.
All right, I'm going to get out of some of these here, guys. I know that's taking a loss, but I want to reduce risk a little bit here. It's okay because, you know, my ads were down at 75. We're still making a few dollars on that. But we'll see if we can retest the 29,000. Back above 90, you probably can get a little squeeze going. Kind of doesn't hold this area, and then I think this is where I'll just cut ties with the trade.
What do we got? Still about a minute 40 seconds left on the 5-minute candle.
See if this thing can give us the little pop.
Well, a lot of times we lose that 75 the second time. More likely we're going to probably go down to the 25.
Yeah, mainly kind of watching the ES here.
Like, I want to jump back in short, but man, I was like, just took this short, and I hate taking the same trades over and over. So what we can look for now, if we lose the 75, you lose the 50, look for a 25 bounce. So 25 to 27 most of the time.
All right, see if we can get the squeeze up here. I'm in basically a mini here now, 10 micros. So I'm not going to give this a whole lot of room from here. If ES can't reclaim 98 and just kind of push back above right now, then we'll get out. We can squeeze. I'm locked in over here, guys. Not paying too much attention to the chat. Trying to just pay attention to this trade. Work my way out of it if I can.
Yeah, if you're trading on the 5 minutes, you can see that the 5 minute trend line held pretty tightly. For anybody that likes to trade trend lines. We're also at a pivot. I just noticed that too. We got a pivot sitting at 53.
I have one at 70. Just a standard pivot.
So we could bounce here off this pivot. That's kind of where we've been bouncing off of most of these trades. So we'll mark that 53 out.
It's kind of unable to go here, guys. It's unable to go. As soon as I get out of it, it'll probably pop those. You know, it's kind of the way it goes. Trying to give it a moment, see if she can pop.
Oh. And you're holding long, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I think this should be another line in the sand here. You really don't want to lose this Fibonacci pivot here.
Well, I don't want the ES to lose 98. That's really what I don't want to lose. If ES holds 98, I think we're okay, which it's doing it for now. So... all right, getting out of some of these.
Push.
Just down to the 1 now.
Ooh, nice pivot bounce.
That was kind of a clincher. Kind of a clincher.
Yeah, with us ranging back and forth, I feel like that's what we've been doing all day. Like, we haven't had like clear breakouts. Every single thing is just going back and forth all day. I kind of felt like you were doing today, where I feel like I was long, short, kind of played the range. And that's something that, you know, I've talked to you guys about trying to get better at playing range, just because I know that's most of the price action that we deal with at this time of the day. So I've been really putting a lot of like effort into getting better at range. So that's why you'll see me take a lot more long and shorts.
Yeah.
I used to not ever do that, but you know, Nautical Man says, "Hey man, you gotta learn to play the range."
Gotta have the range play in your bag.
Gotta have the range play in your bag, and that's something I struggle with.
So basically a wash on that trade there, guys. We're still up $4.99, depending upon what happens with this 1 micro. I could just take this off if I wanted to and just kind of reassess for basically just a wash, but I'm going to give it a little shot here, see if it'll still run. It might. You never know. Maybe we can make a few dollars on it. Kind of back above 29,000. Maybe we'll have a little shot for a push. I'm telling you, that key area there on the ES 73.98. I just kind of, the thing is, I think I went in a little too heavy. I started with 2 micros there. I probably should have started with 1, and then the average on the way down could have just been 1 on the average end instead of averaging in 2 at a time. That's how you get in too heavy too fast. Never a good thing. So, but I did think I would get my 10 points pretty quickly up there, and it just didn't happen. Sometimes you get stuck in those trades, and like you could just take it off for a standard stop loss, or you can try to work your way out of it. I mean, either one's a viable option. Probably taking it for a standard loss is the better option, because you don't know if it's going to actually bounce and get you out, right? You have no idea. So you have no clue.
I know we've been bullish for so long. It's like, it's so hard to got to get accustomed back to the back. And
yeah. That's what someone in my chat was saying. Like, you've been bullish so long, you're always just looking for the bounce, right?
Yep.
So
It's
although my biggest trades today were short. So
same here. That's what my big trade was, off the 100-point short today. And what's funny is I even had like almost a 100-point long, and that's the one that came back and got me for the stop out. We had like a 150 or 60-point 5-minute candle earlier this morning. It was just a massive 5-minute candle.
Yeah, dude, the ATR on the 2 minute, 60 points at that point. I mean, even today, right now, it's 35 on the 2 minute. The other day, it was a dreadful Friday. I think it was dreadful, like 15 points or something.
It's us at the beach house. No, I wish I was at a beach house. That would be nice. But we're in just a plain old middle of nowhere, Georgia. There's nothing but woods out there and pine trees.
Eric, don't talk about Husk's sister like that. She might be watching. Don't call her those types of names.
Give me a few months. We will be at a beach condo in August. So if it's not too bright, maybe we can open the blinds this August and you can see a little bit of ocean going. No sound though. I guess I can make the sound for you.
You can just sit out on the deck. It'll be fine.
I think that'll be too much bright sun. You probably wouldn't even be able to see the camera and just be blinded by so much bright light.
I've actually streamed from the patio before on my own stream.
Oh, okay.
So,
yeah, so right now we're limited to where we can go to the beach because we got to take our dog on vacation with us. So everywhere we go, we got to take the dog.
hey, that's family. That's
She's gotta have
family.
Oh, dude, if she didn't have to have medicine, she wouldn't be coming.
So Wyatt says, I gave up on the ventriloquism way too soon. Well, you know, is my mouth not? Listen, Husk had a little ventriloquism going on this morning. I was watching his stream and I could hear him and his mouth wasn't moving.
Uh-oh. Dude, is this going to be another trend line hit or do you think we break? I don't want to jump in too early for the stop minute trend line break, but
I'm already in. So,
oh,
you know, if it breaks, we're there. We're in there. So we'll look for that push back up.
We'll try a couple micros. How about that? 3 micros.
Yeah, we're getting a nice clean pushback through now. You want to see the 5-minute close above like 25 here. Gamer, today's going good. I'm right on my funded, but we're green on a couple of evals. Good to go. We're up $1,793 on one eval, and up $499 on this one, depending upon how this trade ends up working itself out.
Yeah, we're pretty much, man, this could be the same type price action where we just wick above the trend line and just come on back down.
Well, that's what I said we want to see 25. We want to see a nice full close on this 5-minute candle above 25 potentially. You got 3 minutes left on this candle after all.
I did get the first target. So, I mean, it's pretty much a free trade, even though I'm in the red. So we're risking our profits at the moment.
I guess I should have held my 10 micros for a lot bigger winner. Oh, hindsight trading, you know, it gets the best of us. 21 EMA on the 5-minute sitting up there at 29,045. Got to be aware of that level. I could just take profit there, to be honest. It'll be a good spot. But we're going to look for that push up into let's actually just look for the push up into like the 90. Yeah, let's just do that. Yeah, we got the stop at the low a day for now, or at the swing low here, not the low a day.
Yeah, I have my stop sitting right there below the 29,000.
So already kind of up about 35 points on the trade. I mean, could just take profit there. Nothing wrong with that. But you know, hey, let's push for more. Let's go for more. Let's hold for glory, if you will. Maybe we can actually make some money on this trade instead of losing it. We shall see. Yeah, I guess I could move. There could be some argument for moving the stop into break even. What I'll do here, if we don't break the trend line on the 5-minute, then I'll probably close the trade. If we don't break it on the 5. So we need the 5-minute to close above like 25, and right now it's not.
Yeah, I know. It's getting right back below the trend line again.
It's not really got that look in its eyes like it's going to do it. It doesn't have the look in its eye. Why so much chop? Well, you know, there's no news on Monday. We had a 500-point move overnight, or 500-point range overnight. And yeah, when those things kind of combine together, this is what you get. Although I will say this, there's been a lot of whipsaw back and forth, but price has been tradable. It has been readable. So that's always good, you know.
We added 2 more in at 14, so we got our average down to 14 at the moment, and see if we can get another 10 points out of this.
Again, you want to see ES close, or not ES, you want to see NASDAQ close up here in the 24, 25 area in the next 40 seconds to kind of give us the idea that we're going to continue higher. So, I mean, really, it could just close above 20 and it'd be fine, but 25 would be ideal. Let's see here. It's kind of the body of the previous 5-minute candle there, the kind of the rejection area. if you will, from earlier. So
just give me the 25.
Very, very strong close here. 10 seconds or so.
Nice. Give us a trend break on the 5 minutes.
See if it can close up here. Again, we're going to get some resistance in the 45s, the 55s as well. Those are going to be tough areas to get through. There we go. Nice close on the 5 minute. I like that. Nice close there on the 5. I will move my stop into break even. I think right about now, I think it's reasonable. We're up 50 points here, 44 points. Reasonable to move the stop into break even here. Again, safe place to take profits, kind of the 45 area.
Yeah, because we've been struggling to get back above 60s here.
Well, yeah, you got the 21 EMA on the 5, you got the 50 EMA on the 2, you got the midnight open at 55. A lot of things right here. ES is back at 74.10 there. The VWAP on the ES is at 74.15. So there's room. There's room for a pop here. It's just the question is whether we get it.
What is Methodical buying us for lunch today?
What is Husk buying us for lunch today?
Oh, man.
Listen, I'm probably going to be eating at the local, maybe Barbaritos, potentially. Anybody in the chat like Barbaritos? Do you know what Barbaritos is?
Some chicken.
I like Barbaritos. Barbaritos one of my. I like it better than Chipotle. Don't ask Husk to say Chipotle. He can't do it.
I went there Friday.
He's like, we went to Chipotle. Chipotle. I said, where?
No, I said Chalupe.
Chalupe, yeah.
Yeah.
He said Chalupe. I said, what? Where did he go? No idea where he went. So there's that 44 touch, a rejection there.
Oh.
Barbaritos, it's kind of like Chipotle. You get like a bowl. You can get burritos there. You can get a bowl, nachos, stuff like that. I think it's way better than Chipotle in my opinion. So I usually get like rice, black beans, pinto beans, cheese, lettuce, tomato, all that good stuff.
So we did jump in this a little bit early on the break. Right now our average is sitting at 29,009. So we're hoping that this 5 minute can continue breaking out here.
Got the rejection off the 45s that we were thinking. Danny's hungry. Let's go.
Yeah.
Chia Boatley.
I'm probably going to keep the diet going and probably go to just get a smoothie, more likely.
A good old smoothie. He's going to tropical smoothie, guys.
Well, we may go to like a nicer restaurant tomorrow.
I don't know. I don't know how good the smoothies are for you either. I'm not sure.
My voice should sound a little bit different today because, like I said, I'm in a bigger room. Most of the time, I'm in a smaller, like office bedroom.
All right, let's see if this next shove above 45 can at least take us to the midnight open up here at 55. ES is about to test the VWAP here and also the middle point of the range at 74.15. So you might get one more kind of shove down here, one more rejection up in this area.
Also, guys, thank you guys for helping us get over 300 likes today. We appreciate it.
Danny, Husk is probably about 10 minutes down the road from me right now. He's over at his sister's house. So
usually we're about 12 hours away.
Yeah.
By driving. If you fly, it's about 3.
But Husk ain't going to fly.
No, Husk don't do no flying.
Guys, remember the Flex 2.0 deal. Get the 25 and 50K Flex account with a 40% off 2 uses per user. After that, enjoy 30% off with unlimited uses. Discounted renewals and reset discounts also apply. Use code. What's that code, Husk?
YouTube.
Husk had to think about it.
I was looking at someone's message because it was asked if both of you live in Georgia. No, I don't live in Georgia. I live in Arkansas.
He lives in Arkansas,
Yes.
Not quite sure why it's not called Arkansas. You know, because we don't call Kansas Consol.
What's up, Smoker? How's your day been?
Guys, I just noticed that we did smash that 65,000 subscribers. Let's go.
I think we did that last week, man. Thursday. Potentially,
yeah, could have. Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Next stop, 70K. Let's go.
Hey, did you send that little dance that I sent you to Tom Sabo? Say this.
I didn't. Yeah, I didn't get to send that to him yet. I will though.
Okay. Came across this big guy doing a big guy dance, and so I was like, man, this would be awesome for Tom Sabo's 70,000 subscriber dance.
All right, guys. Big resistance area here on ES. Let's see if it just rips right through there. It is. Look at her go. Getting above 74.15 with some strength here. NASDAQ tapping that 55. Is it going to give us the 90 level so we can lock in this 100-point trade?
My 100 points at 108. So we're targeting a 100-point trade to the top side.
Let's go. Look at this thing rip. Key area here, got to get through this area. You want to see a nice, full, strong close here on the ES. You're about to get it here on the 1 minute. Let's see if it can hold. Does it reject or does it hold?
You saw our preview the other day, Danny.
Looks like the Macarena.
Okay. No, it was to that song, something milkshake. I can't think.
Oh, my milkshake brings all the boys to the yard.
Yeah, that's it. That's the one. The milkshake song.
There we go. Look at this thing squeeze, guys, right through the 50s.
If we pop that 89, man, this thing has got a long ways back up. If we can pop the 89. The 89 is the previous day close.
Oh, come on. Now we're getting the rejection. So rude. Come on, give us a full close here. Nice heavy, or not heavy. Give us a nice full close.
And I'm almost over $500 for the day if I close here, man. I'm up. 50.
Oh, yeah. I'm over 600 if I close here, but
yeah, I would be over 600, but I lost a little bit on those last couple entries that we were trying.
Well, let's not be too crazy here, guys. Let's lock in some money. Let's go 12 plus 28, 40 points. Locking in 40 points here. I mean, we did have a nice close above the kind of resist. Well, look at that, guys. I might get stopped. Listen, we can't be upset about that. We did know there's big resistance in this area. I was kind of surprised that we pushed as much as we did right through that area there.
Yeah, I know we're going to have to get through the 80s levels up there, guys. That's our previous day low, so you can always expect some kind of resistance or hard to get through up there.
We just fought so hard to get through those areas. Like, you know, like you would think once you get through there, you have a nice big candle, which we did. I mean, that's a 44-point candle there. Can't be upset with it. But also can't be up 60 points, 70 points there and not lock in something.
Yeah, so instead of having like 4, 7, like I said, I was shooting to have almost 500 locked in, but that kind of pushed us back down to the 4, which is, you know, nothing wrong, but still it was kind of.
I was up 86 points on that trade, so I mean, I had to lock in something. I locked in 40 points, and good thing we did. I mean, did the lock in save us? Looks like it did.
Now, could this be a rejection off the trend line, 5-minute trend line? Because that's what we're retesting back at the whole number again.
One thing I would say pay attention to here, look at the 21 EMA on the 5-minute, guys. Let me just switch over to the 5-minute right quick. I'm just going to show you guys something. Look how strong this 21 EMA has been all day. We have not, since we got below it on this pullback at the open at 9:30, we have not closed above this 21 EMA all day. You see wicks above it, just like we just did there. But that red line right there is the 21 EMA on the 5. And we have just not closed above that thing the entire day. I got called in a couple of longs up here too, a couple of long traps. And I even said to myself there, I was like, man, I should wait for us to close above the 5-minute 21 before I long. Might not be a bad idea, right? It's just holding it all day long. So pushing back below inside that 5-minute trend line there. And this is the thing, guys, like the trend line's a little bit funky because of that wick right there. Generally speaking, when you're looking at a trend line, right, you want to see a lot of touches, and that tells you there's liquidity resting on the trend line. This wick took out some of that liquidity. So technically, I mean, if you're looking at this just from a trend line perspective, really the liquidity kind of ends right there. We didn't quite run it all, but almost.
Yeah, we're bouncing right off the top of the trend at the moment.
Feels like we might make new lows here, but I don't know. I'm gonna
new 5-minute candle. Let's see if we hold and push.
I'm gonna be patient because I don't want to I don't want to do anything. I mean, do anything crazy here. We're already up $580 on the day on this eval. It's a pretty solid day. We almost gave back all our profits. You guys saw we were down $400 or $500 on that trade. Actually, maybe more than that at one point. So, but we didn't panic. We didn't panic. We know that the market likes to range during this time of day. You're not really going to get a breakout or a breakdown typically. So, you looking for a short? What are we doing?
No, I was going to see if it popped back above that trend line, but it didn't. So, you got stopped out real quick.
Yeah, these are death candles, guys. These are the red rocket candles that Husk speaks about.
They're red rocket candles. Yeah, this is that pivot at 53. That would be the next line for shorts.
I think you're too late for the shorts here.
Yeah, I'm not jumping in.
We're about to run the previous day or the overnight low right there at the 924s. Now you could potentially look where the ES is, guys. 73.98. You could potentially get an SMT here with NASDAQ running the overnight low and ES not running the overnight low. There could be a potential SMT here if ES holds the 98. You actually don't even mind it wicking through the 98 here, maybe even coming down testing 91. And then on the recovery of 98, you could take a long. So let's just kind of see. What's crypto doing over there, Magnus? So there we are running the overnight low on the NQ.
Crypto's not doing too hot.
Man, that long paid until it didn't.
Yeah.
It looks like not a very big move back up, but that was 122 points. So now if you get a recovery of the 98 here, if ES can close back above 98, I think it's a really good spot to take a long. ES, I would long the ES over the NQ here because the ES is the stronger of the two. But you would need a nice candle close back above 98.75.
I'm looking for a pullback into 53. That's the only way I would possibly short this and use 53.
Terphog says we're crazy for longs. The thing is, Terphogs, when you're this low in the leg, longs are really what you should be looking for. Longs are much safer this low in the leg, in my opinion, than shorts. But it doesn't mean both can't pay. It just means that I prefer the longs over the shorts just because of how low we are based on today's range.
Time is up here. Oh, shoot. I didn't realize it was almost the bottom of the hour. I lose track of time sometimes. Man, look at this thing. It's just death candle now.
Yeah, and you can see what happened there. We kind of closed below 98. ES continued to push lower. Just ran that swing low from 1130. The overnight low on the ES is all the way down at 73.75. It's another 20 points or so. Or I guess 15 points. So let's see if it wants to death candle down into that or not. Dun, 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 dun. Right now, we just wait. We wait for a key area to reclaim, and then we look to take the long. If it doesn't happen, we sit on our hands.
Oh, nice keeps. Using short keeps, looking for 741. Nice. Ooh, look at there. Top of the hour, bottom of the hour. We finally get the consolidation breakout, guys. So if you kind of go back and look at what me and Methodical's been doing, we've basically been playing the range. That's basically all we've been doing. What I've been trying to look at from going long, short, just playing the range till it just doesn't work no more. And you can see I got long at the bottom of the range while ago on that last move, and it didn't work anymore. So
as you guys are coming in, please hit that like button for us. Subscribe if you're not yet subscribed. We do appreciate it. If you could push those likes up to 400, that would be amazing. Huge 5-minute death candle here. This thing's how big is that 5-minute candle? It's like 130 points.
Yeah.
140 points.
I mean, it pretty much started right below the 29,000. And like I said, that's actually where I tried to long because we're at the bottom of the range. Like I said, I just kept long in that range here or shorting the range until the range fell.
So guys, that's going to do it for Husk and I today. I'm finishing the day up $579.75. And I think Husk is up similar.
No, I got on that last little short there. It kind of knocked me back down to 300 for the day.
So, but that's going to do it, guys. We appreciate you guys watching. We'll be back tomorrow, same time, same place. Remember, Matt's coming up next, Rocket Scooter. So stay on for him. Appreciate you guys watching, and I'll see you next time.
Thank you, guys. Have a great weekend or great evening.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the vibe. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
Chat, what's up? What are you guys doing crashing my market today? What's going on? What is going on? What's up, friends? I love it. Thank you for giving that love. Rockets and chat is always getting those rockets. Here comes Rocket Scooter with his glasses on. What's up, guys? How's it going? I missed you. I missed you guys all weekend. But we're back. We're back. What's up? Thank you, guys. Husk, Methodical Man, thank you guys for being here as always. All right, got to clean out these sunglasses. What's the market selling off for? What's going on? I've had one heck of a day. You can see down here at the bottom. Bottom right, I'm kind of talking to you, whatever. Here's some kind of like competition. I don't know, some other prop firms running a competition right here. Here's me doing the competition account one day. These are 2 of my 5. I haven't traded all the 5, just 2 of the 5 live accounts with another firm. Those are up 13.7K. Let's write 13.7 here. Just between the 2. And these 5 are funded accounts and these 4 are evals. So let's cross the evals, you know that. So on the funded accounts here, that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 10 as well. So currently between the live and the fundeds is $23,700 today. This is like 3 back-to-back 20K days, 20K plus days, which is good. One of the evals didn't make it. That's the bust at the bottom. How do I get rid of? Oh, I didn't mean to draw. Oh, there we go. I was like, why is that not? Okay, let's do this. There we go. So that's 10K. 10K here. These are funded. And these are evals. So evals all down here. One of my evals busted. The other 3 did good. Evals. One of them didn't make it, but that's all right. Dubs in chat. Thank you, guys. Thank you. Hey, somebody said, finally someone who can trade. Welcome, Matt. Is that? Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. So you're saying somebody else, it's other people can't trade. All right. Should I long though at bottom band? I don't know. This is, I can. Like, do I want to? Like, do I want to? But did we not crash out today? Like, maybe. Like, can we? Like, can I just go for it? DD band reclaim. Holding my breath. I don't know. Liquidity pocket S&P. Let's do it. I don't know. I don't know what to say, chat. I'm scared. Oh, this is also an eval. Oh, okay. This is an eval then. That's not even a funded account. All right, that's eval. Okay. This is one of these evals at the bottom. The one that says 837. I think that's this one right here. I might as well just go for it. I mean, There's a couple things. The market's selling off, and let me walk you through what monthly maps are. It's actually not looking good. Everything's structured slightly bearish-ish on the longer term. It doesn't mean we're going to fall straight down, but it means we're going to fall over time. A couple things to take note of. S&P monthly maps. You're not familiar with Rockseater's monthly maps. Let me tell you what they do. The monthly maps are going to forecast 3 months out. Literally 3 months out. So you can see how the options are distributed 3 months out. Now, let me walk you through the different parts of this. The bull zone is here, okay? And then it does this. So right at this current price, somewhere in the middle of June, we're back to just being bullish, okay? I mean, it just shows the structure is bullish, very bullish. If the dark gray box bottoms are sloping down, then bulls are accumulating. If the light gray boxes are sloping down, it means bears are exiting. So let's look at the pieces together, right? So right around June, we could agree that the bull side is getting stronger and the bear side is getting weaker. And that's what you want to see. This is a strong bull market in June. Now, right here, this looks like a correction sort of setup. Let me zoom in so you can see what's going on in the shorter term. This is S&P. So the next 2 weeks are going to be a little wonky. First, VIX expires Wednesday morning. That's one thing. Number two is we are currently trading inside of liquidity pocket and outside of bull zone on S&P. For the next 4 days, the bull side is liquidating. Okay, this is including today. But also the bear side is also liquidating. Both sides are exiting. Bears are taking profits, bulls are taking profits. So when you start to see the space get bigger, it means volatility is going up. So how we've seen 100-point single candles in NASDAQ today, right? That volatility is going up. You know what I'm saying? So number one, volatility is going to be going up. Number two is we are stuck in a liquidity pocket, not necessarily bullish for a while. And even at this price doesn't become bullish until the very beginning of June. So we are kind of stuck in a rut for a little bit. And what that tells me is this market's going to try to like maybe stair step down or flat, then have another week of selling and then sort of bounce out. So this is very possible we're going to see. To go with that, NASDAQ, it's also not, and NASDAQ's even worse. Doesn't mean we're falling straight down. The market's still very, very, very bullish. It's just going to have like a weak, if you may. Does that make sense? A week or two. NASDAQ currently is trading in bear territory for a while. That doesn't become bullish again until about June. So all through here, NASDAQ's got resistance. And it's got a little bit of a pocket down here at the end of May. So there could be a flat week, a down week, and then a recovery week, and then a bull week in June. So essentially, 2 weeks out. Sorry. Flat week, or maybe like down week, recovery week, and then bull week. So monthly maps are looking very weak in general. They're not as strong as they were before. This is the new month, right? We just rolled into a new expiring month, or expiration was Friday. Now we got a new month in front of us. And how's this month going to play out is like the real question. Now, again, I just took along with 2 of these contracts. Hold on, let me look at this one really quick. This is an eval right here. This one, I'm trying to get this one to make another, so $2,200 total on this one, and I'll close out because that's where my P&L is, passing this eval. I kind of like that little bounce there. Pretty solid that the DD band holds. It'd be kind of nice to hold for the rest of the day. I would enjoy that thoroughly. There is a liquidity pocket right here. Our data is still down, so I'm having to like manually draw the stuff here. Oops, I scrolled down my chat. Anyways, I'd like to see that the market at least holds today in this area. Some of the key stocks we've been looking at have been selling off. Bigger ones like NVIDIA has fallen through liquidity pocket. First of all, NVIDIA broke MHP today and then fell out of a pocket down the bull zone. This is pretty alarming, at least for today. It could cause a chain reaction. So I'm not super eager to grab the dip to bet on reversal. This thing could crash out today if NVIDIA and some of the others keep falling. NVIDIA is down. Apple is down. Meta is down. Everything else. Well, actually, Meta is flat. But just about everything else is pretty much down. Even after the initial rally, we did have some selling. So we're going to experience some liquidation. And if I tell you about a drawn on a chart, what I think is going to happen, unless there's just some kind of giant rescue candle to finish out the day, you can clearly see this equilibrium here. I wouldn't be surprised if we had something like this still trying to rally, and there's still a little bit of selling pressure. I don't think we're getting a day like this at all. I don't think it's entirely impossible at all. I think best case scenario is we get that like 1 day dip or something that just sort of does that, and then we get back to rallying. Like 1 week down, 1 week up. Let me zoom out a little bit, kind of get better. Just a little bit of profit taking, a little bit of a low volume profit taking, I would say. And the market's still trying to figure out what it wants to be when it grows up. After this squeeze right here, I firmly believe that we are stuck above this area here for a little bit. And if anything, it tries to nosedive through there. We get 1 day and that's it. And then we're back to being here and we're chilling. Here's June. When I showed earlier, June, we're back to rallying. I don't know. What do you guys think about this? I've completely abandoned my bear thesis 3 weeks ago. And now we're just looking at how far the bull market's going to keep going. What do y'all think? Something like that? Feels like a weak is in front of us, and it's volatile enough. VIX interact with our new contango midpoint, the magic number I tell you guys every month on VIX. I did a quickie calculation. We'll dump until NVIDIA earnings. Yeah, and that's also the timing, right? NVIDIA earnings. VIX is going to be, the new VIX contract is going to be closer to like 20.4, give or take. So we'll have about 2 points of contango, which brings the triple B for next month, which we will get tonight. Tomorrow morning, I'll have a new 19.47 number. I'll have a new one tomorrow. It'll be about the same place, which is interesting. So VIX will be right on the edge again of being bullish. So it might be like a day or two interact with it and pull back. NVIDIA earnings coming up. That's going to be one of the big movers, obviously. The chips in general being the big movers. NVIDIA earnings, we've got, what's this coming up, what? Thursday, right? Wednesday. So a lot of this sort of posturing of the market is also pre-prep for NVIDIA. But you can see like with the chip makers doing so well, ever since Intel earnings, I mean, we went from 63 to now almost peaking at 130, which is 100% run over the course of 3 weeks. Jesus. AMD, same stuff, right? 340. It didn't move up as much a percentage, but about like 40% run. So NVIDIA has like pre-priced in the potential on the sympathy move ever since Intel's earnings, which was back here. NVIDIA's already priced in some stellar, price action. So maybe NVIDIA's already tried to price that in. We don't know. We'll have to see how it turns out. But yeah, NVIDIA earnings can be a complete toss-up. Wednesday. That's really the only big thing we have in the news this week. There's not really anything else coming out. But did you guys see the not the dot plots, the Fed watch yet? Take a look at this. This is the most interesting Fed watch I've seen in a while. Now we remember, right? CPI is going up, right? Core CPI going up, regular CPI going up. PPI, what the heck? 6%. What? Right? Core PPI, 5.2%. What? So inflation's going up. And look at this. This is a distribution on the Fed funds futures contract. It's a tradable futures contract that can bet on the Fed rate. Okay, the federal funds rate. And so on this thing, we are currently sitting at 375 to 400 is the current target rate right here. Okay, let me draw it for you. Current target rate is here. And you can see the probability of rate cuts and rate hikes as time goes by, right? And when you look at this, it's so weird now because look, June, July, September meeting is coming up. In June, there's pricing in a 100% chance of a rate cut despite the inflation. What? It wasn't like this a month ago. A month ago, there was a probability of a rate hike. So June, if not June, then September. I mean, if not July, then July, if not that, September. 80% chance of us getting a rate cut somewhere in the next quarter. And then something weird happens. October, December, you can see that it shifts the other way around, where there's a quarter of a chance we get a rate hike and a declining chance that we get a rate cut or two rate hikes. So if you read this correctly, it looks like our target rate is going to go down a quarter of a point and then early next year back up, and then late last year up one more. Like, what's the point of this? We're going to get a rate cut, then immediate rate hike, down and back up, market at all-time highs, inflation through the roof, K-Warsh, K-Fed. What's the point of this? What's the freaking point of that? Why does the market do this? I knew from 2 hours ago, the market needs to go down, but it had so many ups and downs and then have a wide enough stop and entered at the end when it finally went. You were, what's the rest of what you're saying? Well, with trading, you have to kind of take a guess, right, of what you think is going to happen and trade off your pivot with a good stop, right? You can't just chase what you want. You have to kind of anticipate it. So anyways, what the hell is going on with interest rates, guys? Like, we're going to have a rate cut, then a rate high, immediate rate hike. Again, follow the path, the high probability. Let's draw a line about the highest probability, okay? So we will be at 3.5 for the most part to finish out the year. Sometime this year, we're getting one cut. You can say that. But then sometime next year, it sort of like overlaps into the possibility of rate hike. And then somewhere over here, it becomes almost equally probable we get a second rate hike right about here. 35 to 25. So we're going to go rate cut. Just kidding. Sit there for 6 months, 3 months. Rate hike, sit there for 3 months, rate hike again. It becomes equal probability. So what this is showing, there's a split. The Fed doesn't know what to do here. Look at this. It's almost like third. It's pretty split down the middle. It's like the Fed dot plot. I mean, the fact is they're not all over the place. They kind of understand where we need to be, but there's still a group of people that believe we need to be lower for longer. There's a group of people that believe we need to be where we are and slightly higher. And I think that the majority of the group still thinks interest rates need to go higher because inflation's high. But I think this group of people are like, inflation's only temporary. It's going to be a problem that we'll get used to and the market will stabilize. And I think that's what that is. So you're in two different camps of people where one of them believes that the interest rate needs to go higher to prevent rapid inflation, as PPI is showing rapid inflation from the tariffs. There's another group of people that says, not a problem. Cut rates anyways. I don't know. I don't know the rationale there. If at anything, what is cutting rates? What purpose is that even going to serve? Stock market's doing well. Where are they trying to incentivize? Were they trying to like incentivize more bank lending? Like what's the point? When rates are low, banks are more incentivized to loan to the people. I feel like people are already maxed out on debt right now. They can't afford to take in any more new debt. What's the point of that? Rate increases while attaining the wealth of the 1%, which is good. Yeah. I don't know the reasoning why, at least. And again, that's Fed funds futures. That's what traders are pricing in. We're betting on that, right? So why are we betting on a rate cut now and then a rate hike later? Doesn't that seem backwards? Wouldn't you think with the high inflation, you'd be betting on a rate hike now and a rate cut later when that gets under control? I don't know. No clue. to lower the interest payments of the national debt. Charlie coming in with some next level thoughts there. Government debt financing. Yeah, that does make sense. You missed the giveaway, do another. If you missed the giveaway, you missed the giveaway. Then do another one. You got to be here. The point of the giveaway is to be here when the show starts. We ain't lowering any debt. No, we ain't lowering any debt. Yeah, that will change the financing structure. You guys might be onto something. That might make sense. I like that thought. That's a good thought. Anyways, old FOMC switcheroo, right? Like whatever's going on over there looks a little crazy. Anywho, chat, I'm up today. Just to remind you, if you guys are just tuning in, this is that tournament account. There's some tournament going on right now. That's my tournament account. These are live accounts with a prop firm I went live with recently. I have 5 of them. I only traded 2 today. Live accounts are up 13.6. Okay. Today. I've had 3 back-to-back 20K days in funded and live. So I've done 60K in the last 3 sessions. This batch down here are funded with another prop. I only have 5 of those. The others are eval. So my funded is up like 10K. And then these 4 are evals. So evals in here. What trades did I do? These are eval. God, my pencil tool sucks. Okay. What trades did I do? 100% win rate today with the exception of the one eval that busted. So that's only that 100% win rate. The eval that busted, we'll talk about that one in a little bit. I bought right when we opened in NASDAQ. So we basically opened last night below MHP. I longed right out the door. We hit MHP, then I shorted. I got this leg and that leg, and then I did nothing else. This morning when the market opened, I was shorting off DD band, which is a fantastic trade. DD band short, perfect. We fell all the way to there. I think I made some scalps here. And then we fell to there. One of the evals, the ones that busted, I longed there. The other ones I dipped and bought off the dip. And then I took a stop on the eval and made money on the other ones. And then the eval I tried one more time here to buy, and then it just busted. So I bought here, stopped, rotated that account back in here, and stopped the second time. Only busted the one eval, but everything else made money, which is awesome. Awesome. Oh, hold on. I need to exit. That's all I needed. This bad boy, that's a pass. That one's passed. Good deal. What a straightforward day today. Okay, so that eval passed, so I'm taking profit on that. I got me another 80-point rip. Dude, I've been getting these 80-point rips all day long. Exit, exit, exit. I just put another $1,200 on the contest account. So this 36 is now 47. This 800 is now 2,800. And another one of these. I'm just scalping this left and right. One and done. Let's go, baby. That's right. That's right. Hit the form, guys. We got that. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. In and out. What a good trading day. So this one on screen, this is an eval. This one says 26 now, or 27. And then the funded one that says 1,500 now says 3,086. So I just added, well, I guess 1,500 to it. So this is actually 11.5 now. So I was only longing in 3 of these accounts. One was the contest account. One was the funded. One was the eval. Oh yeah. How am I doing now? trying to look at the leaderboard here. Make my little Twitter post here. It's been a pretty simple sort of setup here. Let's see. Okay. I now take profit on that. I'm not trying to bet on reversal. I'm just playing the volatility. Oh, let me retake the old screenshot here. All right, let me update the old screenshot for you guys. That's a quick little run there. So that is going to be, that is 6, 10, 11. Hold on, wait. I'm adding in my P&L right now. 6, the 10,000, 11,000, 12,000, 12,700. Oh, 12,700. Okay. So that would be. Hold on 1 second. 25 something. 26.3. Excellent. Okay, cool. All right, chat. Like I said, I'm not at all going to chase this for the long up setup. I'm just betting that we didn't crash out today. I still think it's going to fight. What do y'all think? Are we down today from here, or are we holding the lows? What do we think? That was a great scalp. DD Band's been such a good, strong, long play. Oops. So that's the updated. I got a quick little rip off of that band. Oh, what a good scalping day, man. Every trade is just bouncing on pivots, and it's been such a clean day. That happened, and that happened. I just jumped in the long there. I'm a little nervous about being in any trade for long periods of time here. Play long ranges. I feel like as the market is probably going to stair step lower and stair step lower and stair step lower, I think buying dips the whole way down is going to be very fruitful. It's not that volatile when we roll into new VIX contract tonight. It's also not going to be that volatile. We're not rolling into backwardation or anything. We're still VIX and contango. We're still below triple B. It's going to be kind of a nice Kind of a nice play. We're opening bullish. So I think I would call this, I'm done for the day. I've got no more trades I'm going to make from here. I'm done. I think that's all I could probably see and muster out of this entire setup. IDOC's trying to bring me some lunch. Do I want, okay, chat, do I want pho or chicken banh mi? I mean, sorry. Chicken pho or banh mi? Which one do I want for lunch? Do I want a sandwich? Should I get me a sandwich today or should I get some pho? Which one sounds better for a Monday? You guys got to pick. Pho. Although banh mi transports really well. She's across town. All right, she's bringing me some lunch. Or chicken parm shawarma. She's not at a Mediterranean food place or an Italian place. The options are Vietnamese, so I got like limited options. I can't get a shawarma, although that does sound pretty darn good too. Some beef or some lamb or something. Oh, that sounds good. I can't get a shawarma at the pho shop. I got soup, I got banh mi, I got spring roll. Those are the options. Sando, time for a sando. Okay, I'm down with that. Banh mi for the win. Yeah. Banh mi sounds good. Why eat chicken when I got IDOC? I've been eating chicken for health. I've been eating nothing but like chicken and turkey lately. I'm trying to, guys, look at this. I'm losing weight. Look at this, working out every day. Look at the guns, boy. Look at this. Protein. I've been jacked, man. I've been like working out every day, eating light, eating healthy. No more sugar, no more candy, no more bullshit, no more chips. Although I love chips. I ain't snacking on anything other than healthy stuff. How about a porterhouse, truffle fries? That's what I had 2 days ago. I had steak and fries. Sunday night, we went to my favorite steak place, and that's what I had. You know, it was good. Always a good time. No more boba? Hell no, man. No more boba. Nothing. That's sugar milk. Ain't nothing healthy about a boba. Trying to slim up, trying to stay young, keep the blood pressure low, keep the skin tight. You know what I'm saying? Plus, we're open to fitness studios, so I have to be like fitness studio hubby. You know what I'm talking about? I can't be the fat guy in all the photos, right? When we start posing for all the photos, the news comes out. You know, because I have some friends that work for the news, so we're gonna get them like they come out to the grand opening or whatever. I can't be the guy with like double chest. Welcome to our fitness studio, guys. Grab yourself a reformer. Let's go work out. I look like the guy from Men in Black that eat more sugar. Like, you know, it's how with the floppy skin and everything. Sugar. I'm gonna look like that if I don't get in shape. So I'm working. The cockroach guy. Gonna drown yourself in boba, bro. I love, and they just had to take enough Ozempic to sweat it out. Boba's good. I'm not gonna lie, I do love me some boba. Sugar water. Just the before picture in the ads. I know, like I could be the before picture. I'm trying, but I'm trying to tone and tighten. You know what I'm saying? Get it trimmed up a little bit. I've been working out. I look jacked lately. Well, thank you. Well, gosh, Larry, you're making me blush. Thanks, my friend. You're making me blush. Appreciate that. I feel like for me, it's like, well, no, also, but like healthy reasons, because my blood pressure went to shit last year, man. I was hospitalized a couple times for it a couple years back. And so my thought is I'm gonna lose weight, be in shape, exercise every day to keep like, you know, from dying. I like the vanity part, that's one part of it, but the other part of it is I just don't want to die yet. I'm not ready. I got other things I want to accomplish. I still got things I want to do. That was opening a boba shop. Vietnamese coffee shop. Yeah. Not boba shop. No. Vietnamese coffee. You're talking about like crack rock in a cup. It's Vietnamese coffee. You never had Vietnamese coffee? Drip coffee, son? Oh my God. That's wait, Jiner says pull up the pic of me as the sexy cop. Oh, it'll happen. It'll happen. You can hire me for parties. I'll be in such good shape. Oh, dude, it's going to be the Vietnamese drip coffee is like 3 times as strong as regular coffee. Dude, your hands will be like jittery. It's like next level. Yeah, it's coffee for junkies. Yeah. Super, super, super strong. Anybody get the free Flex from my Twitter post yet? Oh yeah, we gave out some Flex accounts today, I believe. Oh, Matt, the CEO. Oh, never mind. That wasn't us. We gave out some Flex today on my stream, though. We did. So CENTCOM continues to strictly enforce the U.S. blockade against Iranian ports. U.S. forces have now redirected 85 commercial vessels to ensure full compliance. Just some more back and forth with Iran stuff, huh? I like that news. That news is getting really tiring to trade against. The market's trying to find a reason to move off of it, but it's not really pivoting the direction as much. You know what I'm saying? Let's see what's going on here. What's going on with gold today? What's going on with oil today? What do we got? What do we got? So remember, NVIDIA earnings this week. Oh God, oil's been nuts. $4 up and down. I think the bulk of the move is pretty much done today. I don't think there's much more juice left in this lemon. Honestly, I wouldn't be milking a little. I don't know if you can milk a lemon anyways. I wouldn't be trying to milk more out of the market from here. I feel like the moves are pretty much done. Do you guys feel that? You know that feeling? It feels like the market's done, right? That's just me. I feel like I don't think we're going to get any more powerful moves for the rest of the day. Who needs a top? It will. Well, it won't until this Iran stuff is over. I've traded oil long enough to know that as long as oil has a reason to go up because of Middle East instability, it will keep going up. You do 1,000 times better on sell days because sell days usually bounce through all your pivots. That's why sell days are always so good to trade. They're going to bounce off of everything. And no matter what pivot you have drawn on your screen, it's going to bounce off of it. Sell days, especially days that aren't selling on a news event like a catalyst or something. Typically, look how much play you've had today. This has been such a straightforward day. I mean, a lot of pivots, it just no overshoots, hit it, pivot, hit it, pivot, hit it, pivot. You lose the orange, pivot, 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 pivot. DD band, overshoot, reclaim, pivot. Pretty straightforward. Yeah, these kind of days are good because you're gonna hit all your pivots. You're gonna get plenty of opportunities. If you lose one, you lose one. I lost one. You'll make it back in the end. How's my day so far? I already lost count. I think I made like 22,000 or something. Hold on, no, 26,300. This is attorney accounts. These are 2 live accounts that I have. The top 5 here are fundeds, and the other 4 are evals. I have 9, I think, total. Yeah. So it's all across the board. It's pretty good. I had 1 eval casualty, which was nice. I always love when the casualty is not a funded account. You know what I'm talking about? You've got a handful of fundeds because I had a bunch of evals, and then you can only go funded with 5 of them. And I love when the one that busts and you're like, oh, phew, that was just an eval. You know what I mean? Best feeling in the world when you lose one, you're like, it's just an eval. It's fine. I'll be good. the worst feeling is, oh crap, that was a funded. I got to start over. But I also have a backlog of like I think like 6 or 7 past, or like actually no, with these two, I think I have like 8 past evals already to fire back up. I always try to build a buffer. So like even when I go funded, I still like to pass as many evals as I can so I can move those to funded. Every prop firm I'm trying to go live with, just to go live with. So that's the next one in line. So I've got a buffer of past evals ready to go, which is kind of nice. I'm excited. What a day today, you guys. Pretty straightforward on the trading. The real question is, do we get like a big run up to finish out the day, like some kind of just green candle fiesta going on here? I know I've been wanting to trade like that. Let me see. The question is, I don't know. I mean, this little run here was pretty good. I think we got some movement in some of the chips. A little bit of end of the day covering. Yeah, AMD looked like that. Intel looked like that. Nvidia, I think maybe looked like that. I wasn't looking at it. Yeah, same thing. So being, again, it's more of a gamble than anything to bet that Nvidia rallies from here. Losing MHP before earnings hints at more selling tomorrow, I believe, if we close down in here. So I wouldn't be buying the dip yet. Maybe tomorrow's low would be better. Losing MHP creates like a sort of gamma negative sort of hedging push. And we fell into a liquidity pocket that it's trying really hard to hold, but it's probably trapped underneath it because they're not finding buyers here. So unless something new changes, it's going to be hard to, I feel like people are just taking profit before earnings, because NVIDIA did price in a lot of action off of the AMD and Intel earnings. You see NVIDIA moved up prematurely, I would say. We can go back to those earnings, which were, I think, back here. Actually, I'm not really trying to like see it better here. This was, I think the 6th was Intel's earnings, if I remember correctly. Was it the 6th was Intel? Hold on. No. It was, oh no, it was a week before. Sorry, I think the 6th was an AMD. So Intel's was the 23rd. Yeah, and AMD was this day. So AMD was that day. Yeah. Okay, so AMD was here. Intel was there. So NVIDIA both times has moved off of like sympathy moves off of Intel and then AMD, right? So I just like leading into Intel, or say NVIDIA's own earnings. There's just like a little bit of profit taking, right? So it's kind of appropriate. As you see, there is some selling. You know, I let it fulfill. If it's trying to find like a liquid spot somewhere in the middle here, is pretty common before earnings. So I would say that if you're like looking for some kind of target, that's probably it or lower, right? And leading into earnings, it's just NVIDIA is just pricing lower and lower. It feels like it's trying to settle out. I have this suspicion that we sort of do this And then we get a day like this, right? Where it just sort of tries to fill out what it wants to do. And then from here, it's random. And maybe even earnings doesn't do much. I don't know. It's either going to go crazy or die off. But I do think like if we open flat today, we close flat today, that we open up with another nosedive tomorrow. Just pre-earnings liquidation, the fact that we're just retracing half the distance is pretty common for earnings, especially with an earnings that we've already priced in a massive amount of a move. If it turns out to be a miss, we might price out a lot of this, right? So pretty much the entirety of this sort of tech momentum does hinge on Wednesday night's earnings. I'm curious how that's going to play out. I don't know, chat, what do y'all think? You think we're cooked? What do y'all think? Today was a loss day for you, Diddy? Oh, I'm sorry, man, to hear that. But every trader faces the phase. The real difference is not who avoids losses, it's who controls emotions after losses. That's beautiful said. When I take a loss, how do I stop revenge trading? How do you keep confidence of two losing trades continuously? Is I don't care if I lose. I talked about this last time. It's a good question. So revenge trading, right? Rotate your accounts. This is the easiest ways to battle that. Rotate your accounts. Here's an example. You have 5 prop accounts. If you're copy trading, it's so easy to revenge trade. If you want to immediately eliminate copy trading from your diet, do this. Take your accounts, label them 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. If you are not that confident, but you still want to make the trade, then you trade in 1, maybe 2 accounts total, but maybe 1. If you have medium confidence, trade in 2 of them. If you have really, really, really strong confidence, trade in 3 or 4, but always leave 1 on the table. So an example is we have a medium confidence example of medium confluence. I want to take the trade. Market falls to pivot 1. I'm going to long in account 1 right here at the pivot, and account 2, because I'm choosing to do 2 at a time right below the pivot. And then say that they stop out and I decide that I have another pivot that I'm medium confident in, that I want to long in accounts 3 and 4 in that same capacity, 3 and 4. And then maybe 3 and 4 make money. So 1 and 2 took a loss. Okay, let's put an X through it. Took a loss. And now 3 and 4 are up to bat. 1 and 2 go to the bottom of the list. This is called account rotating. This is by far the easiest way to beat the prop system. Rotate those things. Don't spit on that thing. Rotate on that thing. Right here, 1 and 2, they stop. 3 and 4, they go. The fact that you have a fresh account with a fresh start, you're not revenge trading. You don't feel anything. The ones that took the hit, you moved them to the sidelines. You're not thinking about them again. 3 and 4 made money, great. We fell back down again. Medium confidence, perfect. 5 and 1. Hit it with 5, hit it with 1 on the overshoot. 1 rotated back in down here. It's a lot more manageable when you rotate your accounts. If 1 takes a loss, move it to the bottom of the list. Once your accounts hit profit target, say 3 and 4 hit profit target, then they're removed from the list. Now you have 5, 1, and 2. Trade 5, trade 1. You have another pivot, trade 2. If something loses, move it to the bottom of the list. If something makes profit target, remove it from the list. And eventually, you're going to move everything down and you're left with whatever. It just so happened that my trades today, the 2 losses that I took were on the same account. It rotated back up when it was its own turn. So everything else made money, made money, made money. 1 account, I longed here, took a loss on that account, but I also longed a couple more accounts all through here. So those were building positions, making profit, building position, making profit. And then it just so turned out that when we returned, I wanted to test the reclaim one more time. That same account took a loss. I jumped in again, took a second loss. Coincidentally, the one that busted was the one that took 2 losing trades in a row. But as I rotated in 2 or 3 accounts at a time, 2 or 3 accounts at a time, 2 or 3 accounts at a time, it keeps you from revenge trading because it's almost like starting over. You know what I mean? If you copy trade, the emotions run high because you just took a big hit on like a bunch of accounts all at once. So then you're like, I got to make it back. I got to make it back. But if you take the account that you lost on, you move it to the bottom of the list, you're not thinking about it anymore, right? You're trading. What if you only have 1 account? Oh, okay. So if you only have 1 account, now that was for prop trading if you have multiple accounts. If you have 1 account, like 1 prop account or 1 live account, it's very simple. Every time I have a pivot that I like, I take every time, no matter what. Revenge trading is trading because you lost and you want to just do something to make it back quickly. I don't think like that. Say that I have a pivot here and a pivot here and a pivot here. If I trade and lose and I stop, I trade and lose, I stop, I trade and lose, I stop. I hit every pivot every time, no matter what, if the odds are my favorite. Every time. It's not revenge trading or rover trading if it's part of your strategy to do that. I just keep attacking the market at every pivot that I have every time that gives me edge. Because I don't want to pick and choose when I trade, right? If something gives you an edge, you have to do it every time. Because the odds eventually work out in your favor if there's an actual statistical edge. So I don't just, if I choose the long side and I lose, very rarely am I going to flip to try to chase the short. I've already missed most of the short trade after all. So if I have like a long pivot here, long pivot here, long pivot here, I will trade all three of them, which I've done all day today. I've just rotated my accounts in at all three spots. But if you have one account, it's only revenge trading if you're acting because you lost and you feel like you need to jump in and make it back. I never think make it back. Once I make a trade and take a loss, I forget about it. I'm immediately planning the next trade. If I lost some money, then I have to take the next trade smaller, but I still take the next trade every time. Hedge pressure, I trade off every time. Liquidity pockets, I trade off every single time. And I hit them every time, no matter what. Ultimately, you're going to make money if you have odds by playing every single hand that you get. But notice that I'm not trading with more because I took a loss. Let me hit the next one harder to make it back. It's balanced off of how much money I have in the account. If I'm losing money, then the next trade is going to be smaller, all things being equal. How do professional traders think differently about loss and profit on day? What's more important, win rate, risk management? Win rate is only a part of the equation. Risk management includes win rate, but includes everything else. Win rate and R&R go hand in hand. You can't just say win rate because you need the risk and reward. If you have a win rate of 90%, you can trade one-to-one trades all day long. If you have a win rate of 30%, you can't. You have to offset a less than 50% win rate by trading greater than one-to-one risk reward ratio. So they do this like a seesaw. So real professional traders don't really care about win rate on its own. Win rate is part of all of your trading stats. Risk management is the most important thing of any trader. Most importantly, position sizing based off of confluence, right? Higher the confluence, the harder, the heavier the position, etc. How you can train yourself to follow stop loss without emotions. It's hard to say this. It's hard to teach this, but you just have to do it. It's like, how do you train yourself? If you're like, an example is you go to a gun range and you're practicing, you're a soldier, practicing firing your rifle at a gun range. You're doing it just fine. But how do you tell yourself at that moment, when I go to war, don't be nervous. When you go to war and people are shooting back at you, your hands, you're like this. You can't even fire your gun straight. So how do you teach yourself, when you say, how do I teach myself not to be emotional? Every trading guru out there gives you a bullshit answer to that question. How do you train yourself to trade without emotions? You can't. You can't tell yourself, hey, I know you're scared of heights, bro, but like, don't be scared of heights tomorrow. Oh, gee golly, I guess I just won't be scared of heights tomorrow. It's going to happen. It's programmed inside of you. There's no way to unprogram yourself by just coaching yourself through it. You have, or by coaching yourself through it before you do it. You have to just do it. You have to face it and do it. That's the only way to get around it. You can't tell yourself, I guess I'm just going to trade without emotions tomorrow. You can't do that. You're a human being. You have to practice. How do you get better at not having your hands shake and war and somebody shooting back at you? It's to go to war. And every day you get less and less and less scared because it becomes the norm. You retrain your brain in that moment to not have that trauma anymore. How do you not become scared of heights? Well, day one, climb up a staircase and look down at the ground. Your toes are going to hurt. You're going to feel weird. But then day two, you do the same thing. It doesn't feel as bad. And day three doesn't feel as bad. Maybe day four, you climb a little higher, right? You slowly inch into that pain and it gets better. You're going to feel something when you trade. You have to stick to your guns and be comfortable with being uncomfortable, and you're okay with it. So there's no way you can just stop having emotion tomorrow. But you need a system that has a confidence boost to it, like your win rate is good, or you're profitable or something, like something you're doing is working. So do you have something that boosts your confidence so it's easier to get over that feeling? There's no way you can just tell yourself, don't feel emotions tomorrow trading. How you work it out slowly, I always tell people, it's like carving a statue with a spoon. You're literally chipping away such a little tiny bit over time, but eventually you get there. Like, you know, there's that guy, do you watch a TikTok guy? The guy that found the rock, and he's like, I'm going to kick this rock until it turns into a sphere. And he just filmed himself TikTok kicking the rock down the street. And after, I don't know, a year of kicking it, it's a perfectly round spherical ball. You're really shaping yourself like that, little by little by little. You're going to be an emotional wreck for years. That's the way it goes. Mindset is not something that can be taught. It's not something that can be read in a book. It's not something that can be handed off to you by a guru. I don't care how much money you pay them. Mindset is carved slowly over time, like very slow. And I'm talking very slow. I was a wreck for years trading. I didn't have any control over my emotions. I did all the dumbest stuff. But once I started getting better at trading and winning more often, my confidence was there to focus on what worked and to eliminate what didn't work. And like emotions go away when you're confident. Like, I'll tell you what made my emotions go away is because I'm very confident. I'm not going to lie. I'm one of the best day traders I know. I'm very humble most of the time. I might be one of the best day traders you guys know. I don't know. But in my head, I'm one of the best day traders I know, period. I do very well. And because of that, when I take a loss, it doesn't shake my confidence. I don't go, oh my God, I'm bad. I doubt myself. Oh my God, I'm terrible. This isn't going to work. I've been doing it for so long. I'm confident in what I'm good at. And so a loss never shakes my confidence. I'm like, I know I do well. Give it enough time, I'm going to make enough money. I don't even care about the loss. So once you get better at trading, the emotions become quiet. It never goes away, but it's like a radio, static. It's like a 10. Like you turn the volume down towards like a 1 out of 10. It's always there, a little bit, trying to like buzz in your face, but when you're confident enough, a loss doesn't shake you. I missed this shot. I'll get the next one. Don't worry. You know that you're good. Like, you know that you're good. You're a pitcher and you throw the ball and it bounces in the dirt and umpire goes ball 1. You don't go, oh my God, I'm a terrible pitcher. I'm not going to pay my bills next week. They're going to kick me out of the team. You're just like, nah, no, I'm good. Right. Give me like, 100 more pitches for the rest of the game. I'll be fine with the rest of them. So when you doubt yourself, the emotions, you start to amplify those. So never doubt yourself. Start practicing your strategy. Focus on what works. Eliminate what doesn't. Literally hone in on the thing that works the best for you. Find that one piece of your strategy that works all the time. Work on that confidence building. Every time you take a series of losses, you start to feel weird. Fall back on the thing that works. You know, my fallback is liquidity pocket. This is my bread and butter. I built a career off of this. Okay. This trade right here, I built a career off of liquidity pocket trades. My fallback. If I go on a losing streak, I take a week off, come back and like, hey, let's find liquidity pockets long enough. And I know that's my bread and butter. It works almost every time. So fall back on the one, like have that one thing that just is your bread and butter and fall back on it and rebuild your confidence. So you start feeling your confidence slipping where you're doubting yourself and emotions taking over. Fall back to the thing that works. Okay, I know I can make the base hit trade. At least I can do that. Okay, good. My confidence is back. Boom, boom, boom. Somebody says, I trade with a lot of confidence with so many people watching. Well, there's no better way to practice your own strategy than to trade in front of 1.5 million people every month that watch my channel. No better way to build confidence and build discipline than having people watch you. You know what happens to me? You know what happens to you when you lose an account? You lose an account or you lose your trading account and you go throw a pity party for yourself by yourself at home. You're like, oh, I lost. I shouldn't have lost. I'm so good. And it's just you and your emotions. You know what happens when I lose a trade? 20 fucking people out there make a video out it and troll me and make fun of me for it. I got the whole world watching me do it. So I trade. I have to have double confidence to be able to survive under a camera. You want to learn discipline, put a camera on yourself and get people to watch you. You'll be very less prone to doing stupid revenge trading stuff when every time you do it, everyone out there can make fun of you for it. You know what I'm saying? I can't go YOLO gamble and do stupid stuff. I got the world watching, so it kind of keeps you in check. That's not a bad way to practice. If I have an emotional breakdown on screen, oh my God, how many people make videos out of it, clip it, make fun of me. Ugh. So I gotta play it safe and keep my cool at all times. Forces me to, right? But it's helpful. It's helpful to have, I used to tell people, it is helpful to have a buddy system, hold each other accountable. Every single day, you and your buddy get together, share what you did. And if somebody does something stupid, make fun of them for doing something stupid. Don't be like, oh, it's okay, bro, you got it tomorrow. No, literally grill each other. Make each other feel horrible for doing stupid stuff. And ultimately, you know, the negative reinforcement will force you to change. You know what I mean? Have a buddy system. Man, I lost this trade. Well, what happened? Oh, man, I jumped in twice as hard. Then I lost and I flipped direction. Your friend should go, he shouldn't go, oh, it's okay, bro, you got it tomorrow. Your friend should go, are you fucking idiot? What's wrong with you? And you should be like, oh, that was mean. Well, what's wrong with you? That was stupid. You know it's stupid. Yeah, it was stupid. Why are you doing that? I don't know. Chasing it, I guess. I feel like an idiot. You should feel like an idiot. You know what I mean? Like literally, you don't have to be so mean to each other, but don't be like, it's okay, bro, you got it tomorrow. Like really have like a good buddy that's going to coach you on this, on things you're doing and really kind of point out. It'll help. I mean, these are just tips. You don't have to do it, but a buddy system's pretty helpful. But a buddy that's honest, not somebody that's like a hype man, that's like a, you got it, don't worry sort of thing, but somebody that's going to like truly critique what you did and point out your flaws and like not be afraid. And y'all point out each other's flaws, right? That'll help. There's like the streamers that crash out on chat and stuff. Oh yeah, dude, the whole community makes fun of them. Yeah. Your husband is your partner. Yeah, Michelle said, yeah, holding each other accountable in life is pretty important. And any kind of like I gotta go. I know I'm out of time. I know Ash is probably here. But like in AA, if you're an alcoholic, Alcoholics Anonymous, they don't just say time to kick the habit. You know, you always have your sponsor, right? Which is a former person that went through the program or whatever. That's your guy, that's your mentor, that's mentoring you. And, you know, and the goal is to hold you accountable, right? And you need accountability partner is helpful in any kind of psychological growth to get over traumas, get over whatever. When you're trading, you're getting over traumas and stuff. It's always good to have a buddy. It's always a good buddy out there. Find somebody at your level, meet them in a Discord. We have a trading Discord, meet them in ours if you want. And find somebody you can trade with. They're like, you know, hey man, I'm trying to get better. You're trying to get better. Let's work together. Always good. Always a good idea. All right, guys. Ash is here. I gotta go. Love y'all to death. We'll see y'all tomorrow morning, bright and early. That's it. So I'll see you guys. I'm out.
Good afternoon, everyone. Hello, and welcome back to another week in the markets. I hope everybody's day is going well. I hope everybody's week is going well. Just going to welcome everybody into my segment here before I get into any of the information. Happy Monday, squad. How did everybody's weekend go? Let's see who we have here today. Hey, Zephside, Bill NQ. Good afternoon, Eric. Good afternoon, AJ. Good afternoon, Jan's Ghost. Miss K, how are you doing today? And Ascent, good afternoon. How's everybody doing today? Happy Monday. Michael, good afternoon. NQES, how are you doing today? Marley's dad, good afternoon. My Way Trading, good afternoon. The Zone Trades, good afternoon. Mr. Salta, how are you doing today? Rocky Mountain Trader, how are you? Simple Trade, good afternoon. Hello, hello, hello. Lauren Hall, good afternoon. Barbie, how are you today? Honor, good afternoon. Hello, 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 and happy Monday. Welcome back to another week in the markets. I hope everybody's week is going well. Type a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Type a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And type a 3 in chat if you've yet to trade today. How's everybody's week starting off so far? Green or red? While you guys are doing that, I'll slowly go into some of this information here. I am currently long, risking about $700, okay? So the position looks like this, aiming back towards the morning highs. We'll see if we get it. This is the reason why I'm taking the trade right here. So we have some bullish hourly SMT here at the lows. Okay, notice these lows here. This is the 2100 low, or you could see it here. Give me a second. The London or Asia lows. All right, you can see that ES did not sweep London or Asia lows. On the other hand, you can see that NQ did sweep London and Asia lows. So we have a form of bullish SMT at the lows. After getting the bullish SMT at the lows, we then got a bullish change in the state of delivery here on the 15-minute chart. You can see that we got candle closures above the down close candle that took out liquidity. That also created the SMT. Okay, so it's the same concepts that we use day in and day out, and that's why we're risking. So we'll look to risk about $700 here. You can see I have my stop loss in for about 14 points. And we'll see if we can aim back towards the AM highs. All right? Very simple stuff. Bullish SMT, bullish change in the state of delivery. Then it simply comes down to the acceptance of risk. If you can accept the risk, then take the risk and allow the probabilities to play out. If you cannot, then don't take the risk. That's simple. Right? So these are the concepts that I view price, and that's why I'm okay with taking the risk. Therefore, we'll wait to see what kind of result we get here for the PM session. But if we get a stop loss here, I can guarantee you that this will be the only trade that I'm taking today. All right, so we got one shot here. This is it. I'm okay if I lose $700 here. All right. Now, if we go about, we'll look for what? Maybe 2R, right? So 700 for maybe 1400. If we see, over $1,000, then maybe we will look to take profit. So somewhere about here. 28 points. Let's see what we get here. Let's see how this PM session is going to shape up. So, if you have any questions, feel free to throw it in chat. Please understand that I'm only here to document my own trading, okay? This is not a signal. I am not telling you what to do. This is all of my own trading experience. You, as an independent thinker, are responsible for all of your own decision making. And I will not take responsibility for it, okay? I'm here to share my own trading experience, and that is it. So, if you have any questions about it, feel free to throw it in chat. Either stop loss or take profit is essentially what I'm looking for. Let's see what you guys have. Hey, what's up, Ash? Mr. 21, how are you doing today? Why did you place your stop loss there? Because I only want to risk about $700. That's what I'm comfortable with in terms of risk. Ash, would you consider 3 up-close candles for a change in the state of delivery or 1 big one? Well, first of all, this is the bullish change in the state of delivery right here, and this is why I hopped into this trade. Right? We had a bullish change in the state of delivery on the 15-minute time frame when price closed above the down close candle that took out liquidity. So this would be the change in the state of delivery here for ES. So it's only 1 candle here on the 15-minute chart. There is no preference. It's a defined candle, right? It doesn't matter if it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles. What does matter is it's the candle that took out liquidity. It's also the candle that potentially set the SMT against NQ. So those are the important things there for the change in the state of delivery. Ash, did the IB cook today? Excuse me. There was no IB trade. So if you're talking about NQ and ES, if you're talking about New York Open, then there would be no IB trade. Simply because NQ was showing a short at New York Open for the initial balance, and ES was showing a long at New York Open for the initial balance. When the two correlated assets are showing two different positions, that is a reason why we do not trade the initial balance. That's what happened this morning for NQ and ES, so there should not have been a trade there. How was the wedding, Ash? It was phenomenal. Thanks for asking. We had a very nice weekend. Very excited to get back on here with you all. Hopefully you guys all had a nice weekend as well. "1v1 Ash because I'm short here." All right. 1v1, me against Luke trades. Let's see how this pans out. Luke is short, I am long. We'll see what happens here. Why enter here? Once again, we'll go through it one more time. ES did not take out London lows or Asia lows. NQ did take out London lows and Asia lows. That is a form of SMT. Since ES made the higher low, it looks like ES is the stronger pair. Therefore, I then went to ES and looked for a change in the state of delivery. Here's the bullish change in the state of delivery to go with the bullish SMT. Therefore, I got long here. I'm willing to risk about $700, so that's what this is. And I'll aim to see if I can make 1 to 2 risks of reward. That's the reason why. This is overlapping a M5 unicorn. Let's take a look. Hop down to the 5-minute. Yeah, right? So whether you want to use a 5-minute bullish breaker plus fair value gap or a 15-minute bullish change in the state of delivery. Yes, I would agree with that statement. Both of them are currently on the chart. Ash, is that the live account you're trading? Yes, it is. This is my live account. See what we get here today, chat. Talking about the live account, it looks like another payout just got completed as well. Let me see if I could pull it up here. Give me a second. We submitted another payout request this morning. Looks like it's hitting the bank right now. Very nice. Very nice. All right, let's put this over here. Another payout from the live account getting completed. This is beautiful right here. Let me get this over here. Give me a second, chat. All right. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Literally just got the notification for the new payout. We'll get that posted after this. That way I could focus on the chart, focus on the live session, see what happens with this trade. But W to start the week. Another $1,150 from the live account. That's like my 29th payout from it. I've now been in that live account for a year now. It was started on May 20th of last year, so absolutely love to see it. How long did it take you to become profitable? Multiple years. Took like 4 years of trial and error. Multiple years. So, what do you guys think? Throw a prediction in here. How do you guys think my afternoon is going to go? Do you think we'll get a TP, or do you think this is going to be a stop loss? Type a 1 in chat if you think this is going to be a TP. Type a 2 in chat if you think this is going to be a stop loss. What's your opinion? How do you guys think this afternoon session is going to go? Of course, Luke wants it to be a stop loss. The real answer would be that would be a TP for Luke. All right, pretty 50-50. Couple ones, couple twos. We'll see. We'll see, we'll see. Lots of consolidation in here. No real move yet. Just need to wait. Just need to stick to the game plan. See what happens here. Hasn't really made up its mind yet. Just kind of consolidating near the entry. As we're waiting and watching, feel free to throw any type of questions or information in the chat. We can go over anything to do with this trading business. I don't have much to overanalyze here. It's just a matter of sitting back, allowing the probabilities to play out, and let price do whatever it wants to do. Let's hit 400 likes. I love that idea. Chat, do me a favor. Smash the like button. Smash the like button. Turn the notifications on. Hit the sub button. We're going to keep going live. If you want to see trades, if you want to see giveaways, if you want to see special guests, the whole nine. Will we get the afternoon pump, chat? Will we get it? We'll see. $400 likes. W. You guys are absolutely amazing. Thank you very much. W chat. Let's go. All right, what are we going to get here? This thing is not really moving this afternoon. It's a slow one, but we're just going to have to be patient and wait. Just going to have to be patient on this one, chat. We're not really moving here. Ash, your overall market view is still bullish. My overall market view hinges on this right here. So that's why I just hopped over here to NQ multiple times to take a look. This is what my current outlook is. So if you were on my live stream here on my channel this morning, I had pointed to this daily bullish FEG. If we're going to remain bullish, I want to see this bullish FEG act as support. If this area acts as support, then I'm going to target new all-time highs again. So just some very simple support and resistance type of information here. Right? Bullish FEG. Let's see if that acts as support. Let's see if we can go target a new all-time high. Okay, so bullish bias. That then explains the long position, right? So after being bullish from the higher time frame, that's where I come down and look at key levels that have SMT. So I had pointed to London and Asia lows multiple times here, stating that there's bullish SMT because NQ ran below London and Asia lows. ES did not. So we now have a bullish bias plus bullish SMT that occurred during New York session at a key level being Asia and London lows. Therefore, we went to the stronger asset because we want to be longing the stronger pair, and we were looking for a bullish change in the state of delivery. When price closed above this bullish change in the state of delivery, we then got long because of those reasons. So now that we're long, we're risking $700 here to see if we can make about $1,400. Right, 1 to 2 risk to reward. So now that we're in a position, now it's just time to wait for a result. Now it's just time to be objective and allow the probabilities to play out. Does the daily FEG provide support? Is that SMT at London and Asia lows showing strength in the marketplace? Did I catch the bullish change in the state of delivery to execute that information? We'll see. We'll see. To be determined. We haven't gotten a result yet. So, we'll see. What do you make that we inverse the daily bullish FEG on ES? I'm not looking up here. I just gave you my entire analysis. I just explained all my reasons to this long position. That's not what I'm looking at. So I just gave the top-down analysis for this long here. Isn't that FEG invalid because it was already swept through by the second day after it was formed? No, I'm currently using that information right now because that's what price is currently reacting to. If it was invalid, I would say that a daily candle closed below it. That's what would invalidate it. Right? If we had a daily candle closure below here, anywhere below this gray box, that's what I would consider invalidation. But that hasn't happened yet. Any other questions? Feel free to throw it in chat. Gladly willing to go over any portion of this business as we wait and watch, see if we get a result to this position. Nothing really happening here. It kind of makes sense. We don't really have any news right now. Unless Trump comes out with another decision on the war. That's really been, impacting price and, the volatility on the day. Other than that, we don't have any red folder news. If we take a look at this real quick over here, you can see that we do have FOMC meeting minutes on Wednesday. But other than Wednesday, there's nothing else to really be too concerned with. Additionally, if you're not aware of this already, FOMC meeting minutes is not as nearly as volatile as FOMC press conference or federal funds rate. Two completely different drivers. So, in fact, I'm not worried about this at all, to be completely honest. All right? Like, we have NVIDIA earnings coming up. That's going to move the market more than that FOMC meeting minutes would. NVIDIA holds a large weight in the index. So their move is definitely going to affect the market. Very snail-like action this afternoon. Yeah, I agree with you. This is slow. Slow, slow, slow. Really hasn't done anything here. Real slow. Patience. Patience, patience, patience. Trading is no longer exciting. Does that mean I'm turning the corner? Yes, you should be process-driven, not emotionally driven. Fall in love with the process, allow the result to be a byproduct. So yes, when you can be objective to your process, you're definitely making progress. I don't understand. The 12th has completely gone through the entirety of the FVG. So the market has found balance, and now there's no more imbalance. Okay. I'm not telling you how to analyze price. I'm telling you the reasons why I made my decision. If you have different reasons, that is completely okay. There is no right or wrong to this. You either finish the day green or red. So my logic that I'm providing to my decision today is either going to leave me red or green today. There is no one perfect way to trade. There's no one defined answer on how to move forward. Right? Like some people trade EMAs, some people trade inversions, some people trade MACD crossovers. There's thousands of different ways to skin a cat. Right? And that's what we're doing here. In the most simplest terms, you just make a decision. You either think price is going up or down, and you're either willing to risk money to figure out that result or not. So, I think price might go higher this afternoon. Therefore, I'm going to risk about $700 to see if it does go higher. I'm just trying to understand. Yeah, hopefully you don't think I'm being rude. I'm just being honest and straightforward. I don't think there's one singular way to look at an FVG. Okay? Like what I'm saying here is some people will say that this FVG is still valid because price has not closed a candle below it. Right? That's one reason to why somebody would say this is still a valid FVG. Right? So what I'm trying to say is everybody's going to have their own opinion, and that should not deter you from executing your information. however you want to define your process, hopefully it's backed by data, right? That's where the real answers come from, is executing, obtaining data, and then following that process. Hey, Ash, how was the wedding? It was very good. Thanks for asking. It was a beautiful venue, beautiful evening, great food, great to see everyone. Everything about it was really good. So, any other questions? Any other information? Ash, are you the greatest lacrosse player to ever appear on MFTV? Does anybody else even play lacrosse? I have to defer that answer because I don't even know if other people play sports. I'm not sure. I did get to play some lacrosse in my college years. I stopped halfway through college, though. I tore my ACL, and then after that, I don't feel like getting hurt anymore. So that was the end of sports for me. What's lacrosse? It might be a U.S. sport. I don't know if other countries have it. So it might be a U.S. sport. Starting to go into drawdown here, though. So maybe we finally got our answer here, chat. Might be searching for the stop loss. We might have finally gotten an answer. Getting close to the stop loss here. We'll see. Have I ever attended an Indian wedding? No, I have not. Not yet. Ash, how do you personally handle pressure after a big loss day? You should never have a big loss day. You should have a limit on the amount of money that you're willing to risk per day, and you should always adhere to it. If your limit is $500 a day, $1,000 a day, whatever your limit is, you need to adhere to it. Risk management is what keeps you away from that tilting, right? Like, I knew that I was willing to risk $700 here. If I lose $700 here, that doesn't change the way that I feel. That doesn't change my process. I'm still going to show up tomorrow and do it again, right? Like, if you can fully accept the risk and you're following your process, then there should be no emotions behind it. Getting closer to the stop loss here. Today might be an L chat. Starting to look like it. Our win streak for the PM session, it's in jeopardy here. It's getting close. Will we get stopped out? We're getting real close here, chat. Move your stop loss down. No, absolutely not. No, thank you. No, thank you. Ash, why did you long since the open has been looking bearish? If you want to just rewind the stream, I did the top-down analysis for this position like 3 or 4 times now. I'm not sure why everybody's telling me to move my stop loss down. You guys realize that means I'm not following my rules, right? Like, maybe maybe you guys are joking, hopefully, but why would you come in here, say that you're willing to risk $700 and then risk $1,500? That doesn't make any sense. Move your TP up. That I would love to do, right? That's a better option than moving your stop loss. That's for sure. Getting close to the stop loss here, chat. The win streak might have came to an end here. And here it is. L for today, chat. The win streak has come to an end. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Well, there you have it. This just goes to show, right? It doesn't matter what model you use. It doesn't matter what criteria you use. There will be wins. There will be losses. There will never be a model that has a 100% win rate. So, when you have losses, what do you do when you have losses? Is that when you tilt? Right? Is that when you go back in, trying to revenge trade, saying, I need to make that money back? Those are the things that are going to blow accounts. If you can't take a loss objectively and learn from it, then you didn't accept the risk in the first place. Right? And that's just going to lead to a path of blowing up. All right? So, doesn't matter what happens with the position now. We are done. We had an L today. You should be able to learn from both wins and losses. All right? Document it. Come back to it at a later point in time and learn from it. So, the PM session win streak comes to an end. Unfortunate, chat. Unfortunate. Luke. Hold on, Luke. Did you get the W? Hopefully Luke is still in his position. Luke, tell me you got a TP out of that. Luke 1, Ash 0 for the head-to-head. Hopefully Luke is still in that short. So, I still got another 20 minutes on here with you all, but I will not be risking again because we've taken our position here. You guys got to watch a stop loss today. The bullish SMT, the bullish change in state of delivery did not pay today. Did not pay today. But what I will say is it's still a W on the day for the sole fact that I followed my process. I came in, I was bullish, I found SMT at a key level, I entered a position and executed my risk management. So even though it was a loss, following the process is what I'm most interested in, and to me that's a W. So yeah, the P&L might be red today, but the process was a W today. The process was a W today. So, now that we got another 20 minutes in here, I can get through my weekly outlook as well. I did it earlier on my stream, but let's do it here as well. Let's start over here on Euro. I'm going to go through all the assets that we watch. All right. This is what I have for Euro on a weekly outlook. Okay. This is what I had for Euro for this week's outlook. We're sweeping a swing low here. If we close back inside this range here, then I'm going to look for a bullish move higher to rebalance this right here. All right, so a weekly outlook on Euro. Because we're sweeping the swing low, if we get bought back inside the range, I'll become bullish for this to be the target. All right, so bullish on Euro. On the dollar, same exact thing, just inversely correlated. All right, we swept a swing high. After sweeping the swing high, we're getting sold off back inside the range. For that reason, I'm going to look for a move from external back internal. So, bullish on Euro, bearish on dollar. Oil, I want to see a move from external back internal as well. So we'll see how today's daily candle closes. Depending on how it closes, if this leaves a huge seller's wick after sweeping the swing high, then I'll look for a move back internal. I need to see today's daily candle closure here, though. We need to see if we get rejected at this location. If we get rejected from the swing high, then I will look for a move back internal. Ooh, I just heard a beep there, chat. Chat, get ready. Get ready, chat. I think we all know what that means. Take a look. The form is dropping over there in chat right as we speak. W. W. Another day, another form. W. So, we'll wait for today's daily candle closure here on oil. It all depends on whether we get rejected from this swing high or not to understand if we will be bearish. All right. ES and NQ, I already gave the bias and we'll give it one more time. I want to see today's daily candle closure for this sole fact right here. Does this area provide support for price? Yes or no? That's what I'm looking at. What's going on here? There we go. Does this area provide support for price? The way that I'll be determining that is this right here. Today's daily candle closure. Do we close below the gap? Yes or no? If we get supported by the gap, then I'm going to remain bullish and look for a move back to all-time highs. If we close below it, then we need to think about support becoming resistance. All right. So that's what I'll be looking at for this week. Looks like we're still getting a little bit lower prices here for the PM session. Any questions or information on those weekly outlooks? Still getting the lower prices, chat. That was going to be an SL either way. The Bears finally won a day, maybe. Maybe. Do you trade Asia? I've taken a bunch of Globex trades. Market said they don't want to see 30K yet. Dang. They're going to hold back 30K from us? We were so close. What did we get there? About 200 points off? Yeah, who was... Remember when... remember the one comment of you should have moved your stop loss down? Imagine losing even more money than you intended on losing because it kept going lower. That feels bad. That feels bad. All right. This is why we are okay with taking some wins. This is why we are okay with taking some losses. You got to be objective to the process because, chat, this is where the process will lead you. This is where the process will lead you, chat. Now do you understand why I'm accepting of taking $700 worth of risk? Now do you understand? Because taking payout after payout after payout because of the fact that you follow your process because of the fact that you have control of your risk management. When you get results like this, that's why you follow the process. That's why you don't execute emotionally. That's why we don't move our stop loss after we've already accepted the game plan. Right? Having today's loss doesn't change the fact that we're still seeing payouts from the live account a year into the account. A year into the account. It's because of the fact that we accept the risk before the risk is taken, then we execute the plan. So, even though we had a loss today, the week is starting off as a W. We are actually going to see if we can go 3 weeks in a row of getting 3 payouts on the week. We got about 8 more minutes on here, so if you have any questions or information, feel free to throw it in chat. I saw you this morning. You weren't lucky today. You could have taken a trade earlier. Yeah, if you were at my morning live stream, I missed the long opportunity there at the open. That's okay. What up, Ash? Just stopping in to say what's up. What's up, P Long? How's your day going so far? Hopefully your week is starting off well. Thanks for stopping by. Ash, do you think about taking all the money out of the live account and starting an eval again? No, thank you. No, thank you. As you guys seen my experience in the live account, I take partials and I continue to keep compounding. I want to stay in the live account. I want expenses to stay down and income to increase. So, moving forward, I'm still going to be looking at this key level here for the rest of the day or even the afternoon session. I'm still going to be analyzing this SMT. Right? The key level is Asia lows, London lows. And then the SMT is present because NQ already ran below that low. The information still hasn't changed. Simply, the first change in the state of delivery just didn't plan out. So I'm still going to be looking at the same information here. Right? I understand that it was wrong and we got stopped out. But that doesn't change the fact that there's SMT at this key level here. But in terms of risk, I will not be risking again. I'll go ahead and wait for tomorrow. See what tomorrow's market brings. Have a good afternoon, Adity Gamer. Thank you for stopping by once again. Imagine if I moved my stop loss. Man, how bad would that feel? Being down double the amount that you would have been? Jeez. Thank you to you and the rest of the team. Thanks for the kind comment, Hilda and MMNQES. I really appreciate everyone being here. Great way to start the week. Another day, another opportunity to gain more conviction in our business. We obtained another data point today. So no matter where you finish the day, good job showing up once again. So, last 2 minutes on here with you all. Now, the things that would change my information, right, is one, it looks like they might take out this SMT, showing that there isn't any strength in the marketplace. And two, like I said earlier, if they close the daily candle below this area of support, then my analysis might change here. I'm waiting to see this daily candle closure. Depending on how this candle closes is going to change my information moving forward. So just to understand what to look forward for, I'm looking at this daily candle closure. The type of daily candle closure is what's going to determine my next move. I have a question. Do you trade the continuous contract? Yes, I do. So when you see this right here, NQ1 exclamation point, that's referring to the continuous contract. I personally don't use the monthly contracts. There's no reason to change them, right? The continuous contract I never have to change. So that's just a part of the process that I don't have to worry about. Ash, it's over. The Bears are coming. Have the Bears actually stepped in yet? We will see. We will see. Maybe the Bears have finally woken up. We will see. Nvidia earnings can really change things, so we'll see. Alrighty, chat. My time is coming to an end here. Thank you guys once again for another phenomenal day. Make sure to remember to check out the Asia session with SK. Then also make sure to show up tomorrow morning because we're doing this all again. We're going live again during Asia and tomorrow morning. So, thank you, thank you, thank you. I greatly appreciate every single one of you for showing up once again. I hope everybody has a phenomenal evening, and we'll see you over there during SK session. Have a good day, chat.